Reincarnated, I'm a stargazer. Life goes on, honey, to all my babies. Looking for the broccoli. I keep a horn on me, that come my seat. I keep ownership, the blueprint is by me. Never get off, I get off at my feet. Like you nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Money pass, that I give him splash. Down south, know me spook town, eyes violated. I got the money and the power, more gyrate. I look good, get the fuck out my face. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the side.
I don't think there's anything else I need to cover at this time, unless there's something from either one of the parties. From the state first?
No, but we would like some from the defendant as to who he wants here tomorrow morning and tomorrow afternoon, if he wants us just to continue that list that he originally provided, or if there's an update. And we can do that off the record, Your Honor. I don't know that we need you involved.
Okay. Thank you. Then hopefully the parties can figure that out without me needing to be involved further. But anything from you, sir?
No, I'm just gonna say with that, I'm not gonna put them in specific order.
Not looking for the order, but we're behind given the timetable and the understanding between, as I understand it, between you and the state. So,
The state has the list.
well, based on the groupings that you gave to the state, it sounds like we got through only one from each
Right.
kind of category. So we'll go back to the first would have been Thursday morning. You need to call the rest of Thursday morning. Was there two left of that?
Yes, correct.
So
So let's do Thursday morning and Thursday afternoon. Well, you designated, I'm going to direct the state to have here tomorrow morning. That's 4 witnesses, those 4. And then how many does that leave? Because
that's what I'm trying to
really good with math this late in the day. 4, so 4 in the afternoon then. So our hope is to get through all your witnesses.
I can say this
tomorrow
for the record. One witness I intend 35 minutes.
Fair enough. Do you plan to call that person in the morning or the afternoon?
I'm leaning towards the afternoon. If the morning goes pretty.
Can you tell me which list they were on when you gave it to the state? Was it Thursday afternoon, Friday morning, or Friday afternoon?
I didn't put them on days, but I believe they were in maybe the second floor names.
Do you just want to tell me who it is so we can prepare, so that person is told to come in the afternoon rather than wait through the morning?
I don't want to say who it is.
Well, I want the person to be here when we're ready to go, but
They were here today, if that helps.
Yeah, I know who it is. It's Erica Patterson, Your Honor. There's no mystery here.
Maybe
all right,
it is,
that's
maybe
what
it
I
isn't.
would have. That's kind of who I thought it would be as well.
So,
I'm going to have her come tomorrow afternoon. Then
okay,
I'm not
we
gonna
will
her
have
come
you
in the
here at
morning.
1 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
So
Your Honor.
we need to be mindful of people's schedules.
Thank you. We'll have everyone else here at
That's
8:30.
interesting, because what if that was not who I was referring to?
Then you need to tell me right now so I can make an alteration to that.
Come on, Judge.
Sir, we're at the end of the 3rd week of trial.
So
I
can we
need
at
to
least
keep
be
this
fair?
moving
Can we
along.
at least be fair and say that's not due to me, though?
That would not be fair to say.
How?
It's
How? The state said that they needed 5 to 7 business days to present their case. Did they or did they not say that on the record?
and there's.
So
it
how did
doesn't
I-
matter how we got there at this point. I'm trying
Then they
my
need to chop,
darndest
chop.
to get all the
Should've been
witnesses
chop, chop.
done. So I'm directing the state to have Ms. Patterson come tomorrow afternoon.
If that's
And the
what I was
other
referring to,
witnesses?
which I wasn't, but everybody think they know what I'm thinking.
Then you need to tell them if it's someone else, and if you want her here in the morning.
I'll
then
say
that-
this. Everybody that was here today that didn't get called, have them here tomorrow. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people.
And you need to tell me who you want in the morning, not by the order, and who you want for the afternoon. Otherwise, I'm gonna make the order that I just made.
No, how you gonna make the order for me?
Under 906.11, sir.
No, you can't. I can call. I have the right to call them in the order that the state didn't have to have an order. And I'm guessing.
No, but the
correct me
state's
if I'm wrong,
helping you out in terms of the order,
They were helping me out with serving
and
the
they're helping you.
subpoenas. Not the order of how I would call the witnesses, but the subpoenas. And I gave the state.
Do you want to be responsible for calling each person tonight and telling them what time they need to be here, or should we let the state do
Here we go
that?
with this again. There's something that's impossible to do.
That's not true. You have
How's it
access
not
to
true?
a phone.
So somebody's gonna answer a collect call from someone they don't even know. Nobody in this courtroom will answer a collect call and pay for a phone call from somebody
not
that
my
you
understanding
not know.
of how it works at the jail. That you can.
Yes.
There's other means to make phone calls.
There is no other way to utilize the phone.
Well, maybe I'm wrong on that, but be that as it may, the state is helping you out. This is to make tomorrow go as smoothly as possible, to be effective, and to use all of our time wisely.
Your Honor, with all respect, I did what was asked of me to do. I provided them with the list of the witnesses that I will call. And I stated before that I would not put them in order, and the state accepted the list that I gave them. So why, at this point, is
Who are the witnesses who are here
being
today?
a problem?
Kohler, Douglas Kohler, Detective Guth, Erica Patterson, Christopher Bertram, and Jason Hayes were here today, in addition to Miss Reimer. Miss Reimer's now done. Nicholas Kirby was also here today. He's done. If we are going to continue to assist Mr. Brooks in getting these witnesses here, we need to have a reasonable time schedule. These witnesses don't just show up by the tooth fairy. We have to communicate with them. They have jobs, they have families. I've explained this 3 times to Mr. Brooks. If he wants our assistance,
Objection. She can chill with all that. She can chill with all that tone.
Hold on. I know.
Get on that if that's what it is.
Hey, I know it's been a
Definitely
long
get on
day.
that.
Let's keep this civil.
That's what I'm trying to do, but
So
she gonna have to tone it down.
I think both of the parties are getting a little
For real.
frustrated. I'm getting frustrated. So, I'm
don't
Kohler,
know who they be
Guth,
tonight.
Hayes, Patterson. I missed a 5th.
Bertram.
Guth is a police officer, right?
Yes.
I know who Eric Patterson is. How about Kohler, Hayes, and Bertram? Are those citizens?
They're citizens that relate to the parade, I believe, and post-parade, not the DV.
It seems to me that even with one of the witnesses taking more than 35 minutes, that doesn't fill up the whole day. So we need to have some other people on that list for the afternoon.
So I will just continue to work in the order of the list that was provided, Your Honor. I think that's the only reasonable thing we can do at this point, or we can do it alphabetical, or we can do it by random lot, because I don't know really what else to do.
By the list that was given.
What was the order of the list that you were given?
The first 3 were Kirby, Kohler, and Guth. The next line has 3 names: Patterson, Bertram, Hayes. The third line has 3 names: Reimer, Aldrich, and Lescano. The last list has 2 names and then also reads the state of Wisconsin.
First 3 people on the list you need to advise to be here tomorrow at 8:30.
Okay.
The next 2 people tomorrow at 10:30. The next 2 people after that tomorrow at 1:30. The next 2 people from there at 3:30. And then do I have anyone left over from there?
No.
If I have to go late tomorrow, then I would say the last person can be at 4:30 if need be.
Yeah, I agree. We would very much like to get through the defense witnesses tomorrow, Your Honor.
I don't know if that's gonna happen.
Well, that's the order that I'm making in terms of the times people need to show up. That gives you a range of people to select from.
I'm gonna have to see that what you're referring to then, because
Oh, I trust you wrote it down because that's what I did.
I
so
didn't. I
we
didn't
are at
write it down.
recess then for the evening. We'll see everyone tomorrow at 8:30
all right.
a.m.
So if
Thank
they
you,
don't get
everyone.
called like that, don't try to blame it on me.
Okay. Can I be heard? Did I cut my camera? I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, I am on camera. Okay, let me get to this other page there. Let me unshare and stop. Hey, everybody. Hey, everyone that's here. Hey, Fluffy and the Witch, Jeff, Hippie Chick, Block Party. Hold on. I can't see anything. Okay, that's right. Okay, the chat. All right. Fluffy and the Witch, Hippie Chick, Marion McKenna, Vizini, Block Party. Welcome, welcome, Sadie Anderson, China, Tony, UMD, Kayla, Jonana, John Anna, Brittany B, Marion, Daniel, Barry Sports, Holly's mom, Charlene. Hey, Jeff, Aaron. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. How's everyone doing today? So, oh goodness. I just thought I'd come up here with the camera and let you all see my real hair. Y'all haven't seen my real hair since I interviewed Erica. I think it was the last time y'all saw my actual hair. So this is what we're working with after my hair loss. So, and then came back. And then you see that my red has grown out. And I have to get my red put back in soon. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Hey, I'm so blind. I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, anyway. So we're going to go ahead. Oh, thank you. It's getting on my nerves too. And then I don't know any of my, I know my sisters understand about having natural hair in the summertime. And I think I may have to actually wear my hair this summer. And I am not looking forward to that crap. Hey, Marion, welcome, welcome. I am not looking forward to that crap. And for any of my Anglo-Saxon friends that don't know what I'm talking about, you could just go to YouTube and just type in wash day. That's all you need to know. And then you can see the labor of doing your natural hair. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Anyway, we're going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and the rest of this live interview. Oh, and of course, that was Linus Wallace. I did not have time to do any more What the Business lyrics, but the next time I come live, I'll have some. All right. Somebody said I despise him. Oh, you despise? Girl, yes. I am not looking forward to this. And then, y'all know I'm in the South. I'm in Alabama. It is hot as hell. So right now, the high today was 81. And I'm telling you, it'll be in the 80s. And then all of a sudden, it's going to go to 100. And it's going to be that way up until like September, October, really. Anywho's, I swear my mom just knows when I'm doing something. That's when she wants to send me messages and stuff. Okay, well, anyway, let's go ahead and get this party started. Y'all don't care about hearing about my mom and be playing tech support for her. So here we go. Let's get started. Thank you, Gina. Hey, Carrie and Monica Chanel. Good Lord. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Oh my God.
So yeah, we left off at the phone and pretending that he's in pain. So let's continue.
That fucking hurt.
Sure.
I know you heard that.
I heard it. Didn't check. We're gonna go check with them. Maybe they'll listen to us a little bit better in here.
Fuck.
You want us to check?
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, give us a minute. See what we got.
Dude, it gotta be something wrong then. How in the hell is it?
Sometimes sprains will pop too.
Yeah, but why is it hurting like this? And they say there's nothing.
Because
Dude,
sprains can actually be more painful than a break.
whatever
What
they did, it hurt so bad.
Lies.
You want to keep the food? Why don't you keep the food and the soda, and we'll be back in a few.
God. Ah.
Look at this nut. And you see all those patches. Look. Look at all the patches in his head. Oh.
Want to sip on?
Yeah.
I think we got that Tylenol. We'll be right with you.
Conqueror don't give a flying damn at all.
We're gonna get you the Tylenol. Yeah, I'll talk to you now.
Am I looking at a domestic?
Bitch, you know what you looking at. I don't even know why you keep playing these games. You already know. You know. Because they keep talking about you in the red car, in the red SUV. So that should tell you that it's not a freaking domestic, idiot. Oh, thank you, Carrie.
That's what we're trying to figure out. What,
Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
trying to figure out how credible she is. What you're telling us, it doesn't sound like she's very credible.
It's just like I said, man. She just does this when she's drunk. She's not a bad person.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna sit here and bash her and make it seem like she's not a bad woman. She's not.
She's not a bad woman. I'm not going to bash her, but I'm about to bash her.
She's not. She drinks. That's what her issue is. She isn't into any hardcore drugs or anything like that. She doesn't smoke weed. That's me.
Oh, thank you,
That
Jeff.
bottle.
Yeah.
That bottle.
Everybody's got their own demon.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's that bottle, man, with her. So I just, man, I'm hurting, man.
I see that.
Hey, sissy. Welcome.
I'm hurting here, man.
I see that.
I'm hurting here, man. I should be home with my girls, man.
Bruh, stop. Jeff, is that a quote of mine? Because you be pulling up my quotes. Did I say that for real? Man, where's y'all trying to pull? They're trying to pull your ass in jail. I bet I didn't say that.
I'm trying to work this out with her, not like
Oh,
this. Where
thank you,
I gotta
Holly's
be
mom.
locked up and, and I'm hurt, dude. My mom's, I know she's disappointed.
I mean, she should be disappointed. She should be disappointed in herself for raising a piece of shit like you.
I know she'll tell me right now, you was just turning the corner. You was getting everything on track, man. She gonna say, why did you talk to that girl? That's what my mom is gonna say. Why didn't you just let that girl, why did you talk to that girl? That's gonna be her thing.
Yeah, that girl you tried to unalive and you tried to run her over with your car. Yeah, why was you talking to that girl, dumbass?
Why did you talk to that girl? It's like, Mom, you don't understand,
Hey,
man. 16 years off and
just
on
getting
is a
started, you missed nothing.
long time to just be like, I'm not messing with somebody anymore. You know?
Once you have a kid with somebody, it changes everything.
Well, with my son, Mom, it was different.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with my baby girl's mom, it was different. But with her, it was like we had more history.
Yeah, because you groomed her when she was 14, 15. So yeah, y'all had a lot of history. I mean, she was 32, 31 at the time of this incident. So yeah, y'all had a lot of history because you caught her on the playground. At the playground, playground.
Spent more time with each other. Like we really was around each other. We really got to know each other. We saw the good, the bad, the ugly of each other. We've been through stuff together. We've shared a lot of great moments. So it's like it's just hard to just be like, forget you. It's hard. It's hard for me to just throw her away, man. I don't want to do that to her.
Oh, but you rather unalive her, but you don't want to break up with her. So it's better to excuse me. Whoa, excuse me. So it's better to kill her than to break up with her. Gotcha.
And it's like, I probably know I should at this point because you keep getting me in trouble when you don't. You do things you don't have to do. You didn't have to do this. You didn't.
Oh, she didn't have to not give you the money and allow you to abuse her, even though she was trying to get away from you because you threatened her multiple times. Okay.
You forgive her after those incidents, or is it kind of something that's difficult? There's no judgment there, but
man, like at this point, I don't know because it's like I don't even know when I'm ever even gonna be able to hug and kiss my girls again, and all of them. My mom, like I said, she's getting older.
How did you hug and kiss the other ones? When? How was you hugging and kissing our Centerway? And you're in Wisconsin and she's in Georgia. Even though our Centerway apparently lives with you, but doesn't. But she does. And Missy, I think she was in Iowa. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong. But again, how are you hugging and kissing these girls in different states? How, sir, does that occur? Do you hug and kiss your girls? And one's on the other side of the country, and then the other one is in Iowa or whatever. That's interesting. I wanted to see that feat, sir. Bitch boy.
She can go today, tomorrow. Like, not wishing that, but it can happen. And then where does that leave me? I can't even see my mom get buried, or I can't even see my mom. Like, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, and you're not going to ever see your mom get buried. You're not going to see your mom get buried. Your fake grandmama get buried. Your little fat, tubby lardikin friend get buried. You're not going to see nobody get buried. But you know who? You're going to see everybody else get buried, though, when you're in the pine box in Potter's Field in the jailhouse where you belong.
What happens, like, if some crazy person or somebody just decides to shoot up the school one day and my daughter's in there? So it's so.
Or how about you decide to shoot up your house and your nephew's in there or your mother's in there? All the people you pull the gun out on, since you a thug. Let you tell it.
So much stuff that I think about at this age, like that I wasn't thinking about 10 years ago.
sure.
And stuff like that, because now I'm getting, dude, I don't have, like, my time is on borrowed time.
You right about that?
I'm not the healthiest of people, so my time is even on borrowed time. It's like, man, don't do this to me, man, when you know it's supposed to be all love, man. Like, you know
Hey,
what
Cindy,
my family's about, you know how it's supposed to be all love. Don't do this to me. Not lie. If you're gonna do it, if I'm gonna get domestic, let it be because I did something.
Well, bitch, you did something. But this domestic is the least of your problems. This is the absolute least of your problems. And this is what I don't understand. You had this domestic, and then it spiraled into murdering people. But you just continue to focus this domestic. Even though you fucking know, in the shriveled up empty cavern right here, in your heart, in your inside parts down to your steps of your soul, you know why you in this seat. You know why. But you want to keep playing. You playing in these folks' face. But okay, we go.
I agree with you fully.
And if it was that, I would be like, yo, I slapped her.
You did.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
Y'all gonna do what y'all gonna do to me for that? Hey, you know, we got into it. We fought, but not because you mad. You think it's other females. You think, and then you playing like that's my money. You got that's not even your money.
Right, that's the money because you trying to pimp. You trying to be a pimp named Slickback, and then you want your money. Bitch, better have my money. But it wasn't your money, though. You're trying to reimburse your mother for you trying to kill Erica. How does that work? In how? I know the world is crazy, but how does it work that you attempt to kill me? You try to run me over in your car, and then you threaten to harm me and to have other people harm. You try to put a hit out on me, a jailhouse hit on me, and then you have the audacity, the unmitigated gall to expect me to compensate you for you victimizing me. Huh? How that work? Huh?
Like, so was that the bribe? Was that you know what I mean? That's what it seemed like. Now you just use that to, because she kept saying, I ain't seen you in a month. I want to see you. I want to see you. I want to do this and do that. I don't want to do none of the sexual stuff.
But when she says, hey.
And where the hell was the sexual stuff going to occur? You was meeting her at the gas station, aka parked on a random street in Waukesha. So how were y'all going to have sexual stuff? You don't have no fucking house. You in the backyard, in the car. Where was this shit going to take place? And shouldn't you be embarrassed to be 30-something years old, 39 years old, and sleeping with your girlfriend in the freaking car? You did that when you were a teenager in your early 20s. I know somebody back in college used to ride with a blanket in his car. Not for me, of course, but yeah, for just those romantic interludes at the park or at some other establishment, because everybody have no house. That's what you do then. You don't do this at 30-freaking-9. Gross.
Hey, I got your money. Get you out there.
Like
I said, it sounds like a power play.
It's my money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm like, who's not going to be like, I mean, I got bills to pay too.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
What?
I got kids to feed too.
Sounds like, yeah.
And when did you ever feed these alleged kids that you got to feed? When did you ever feed them? How are you feeding them? All you had was money on your prepaid debit card. You either had Chime or Green Dot debit card. That's all you got in life is the $40, $50 on your debit card. You are harassing your domestic violence victim to give you money to pay you for the crime that you committed upon her, and you owe $45,000 in back child support for the 18-year-old that you didn't take care of. Arsenaway is in another freaking state on the other side of the country, and the other one, Missy, the daddy's girl, is in another state, and none of them have gotten any money from your dusty broke ass. You are sorry ass bitch. Because I got bills to pay. I got to feed my kids too. And you can tell he lying.
She's not a wise investment in terms of
And that's why
Yes.
spending your money.
you seen
Yes, net spend. Yeah, 4 years. Yep. Yeah, net spend. Y'all remember the Russell Simmons card and the baby fat card? That mess.
you seen my ID in my car, you know what I'm saying? Like, I make sure that my kids can eat,
Lies.
you know, at least that.
Lies.
You know, and whatever else I can do, I try to do. But everything was lining up.
Uh-huh.
Like, I most likely can get my job back now.
Right. You gonna get your job back, and you and Eminem, y'all gonna work out and hang out together, and then y'all gonna do some rap battles together. He gonna take you with him to the rap battle to battle. I can't remember what those characters' name was, but he had the stupid friend and the one that Mekhi Phifer played. So yeah, y'all was gonna be together, you and Eminem, in the sheet metal car parts factory that you never worked in. Gotcha.
I don't know, man.
I don't know either, pimping.
I'm hurt, man.
You're lying too.
Because it's like, if she doesn't tell the truth about this, where does that lead?
Messed it up for a moment. Can only give you like 2.
Yeah. I'm just
Oh, really?
getting to the point where I'm paying I can manage.
Bruh, shut the hell up. Ain't nothing wrong with you. So you said he tore up Erica's birth certificate, social security card. Damn. So she couldn't do anything or go anywhere, as he had her EBT card and wouldn't let her have that. Mm-hmm. Just trifling.
I managed the harder pain I can manage.
Bastard. It's hard out here for a pimp.
So what was your question you're asking when I stepped back in?
She tells the truth and says, hey, man, well, obviously they know I didn't put my hands on her or anything like that.
Lies.
Sure, right.
Mm-hmm.
Once she lets you guys know, hey, man, I was just pissed off. Then what?
Well, okay.
Then nothing.
She tells us she's just pissed off. So the thing that's important to me, and especially to you, because, you know, you talked about your faith and all, is just being honest, no matter what the situation is. Both big and little. Not just big stuff, but little shit too. Just being, you know, straight up. Well, hold on. Yeah, I heard it. We kind of touched on it.
I was just saying.
I hear it. But, you know, I know your kids are important to you, okay?
Lies.
Family's important.
Lies.
You want the best for them, right? You want them to be safe.
Lies.
Absolutely.
Right? Absolutely. Okay. And I'm just trying to figure out, when you left there yesterday, where you were going. That's basically it. Where you were trying to go, what happened.
That's
okay, and what would you want someone to tell me if, you know, after what happened when you left, it involved one of your family members. No one's, you got some injuries, right?
Yeah, that was just
people.
from,
No, not
just
you.
from them slamming.
Not you. From after you drove away, some people had to get checked out at the hospital, and they're all right. They had to get checked out. You know what I'm talking about. They had to get checked out.
What do you mean?
Bitch, you know what he means.
You drove off, okay? You kind of tore out of there and you were upset. There were a lot of, like you said, there were some people around, and, you know, a couple injuries to some people's legs. I know you were driving the car, all right, but just we're trying to understand what happened. What would Darrell want Ben to say to me if
So wait,
men were
so
upset and there was an accident and
that's what you was alluding to,
yeah.
right?
Translation. We're about to talk about you harming about 100 or so people, probably more, and that 5 people at the time have lost their lives, and it is a battlefield, it's a war zone, and people are flooding the local hospitals because of injuries that your dusty, dumb, broke, black ass did. That's what they're saying. We're gonna get to the meat and potatoes. We're gonna put it down for the goats so the goats can get it. And you a goat or a jackass.
If it was your mom or your kids.
Well, I mean, you were just telling me how concerned you are about your daughters.
Right.
You're concerned
No,
about your mom, and you're concerned about. So, what is it that you think that we're alluding to? Because you're concerned about going away for a long time. You've been hummed up for domestics before.
Plenty
And
of times.
post bail, you go about busy. You know, while you're on bail, you can have a job. You go back to your home. You know that. Why are you? You were just telling me before I stepped out that you were concerned about going away for a long time. Why do you feel that way?
I feel that way because
Y'all know what I
already
did.
have an open case.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even sentenced on that yet. I was supposed to get sentenced on the 11th, but everything is, getting pushed back for one reason or another. But that case should have been already.
I don't know where he is, where he's located. It hasn't been disclosed yet. If Caricatures hasn't put it out, then it ain't out. Because she get all the information. So yeah, I don't know where he is.
I was already looking for okay, cool. I'm gonna have some sense of normality again because
Normality. Normal T as in Tom. Normal T. All right, let's go.
I'm on probation.
That's like a bail jumping charge, though.
What?
Your other case.
If you violated your other case, that's not. Bail jumping doesn't put you away for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
No. I'm saying my open case was dealing with possession of a firearm.
Erica's ass.
Okay.
So technically, they can send me away for that. That's what they were talking about before when I was initially going through it.
So dumbass. Here's my question, and this is why I asked. When I did probation, I used to ask why. If you already have cases and you are facing serious time, because with the Erica thing, you were facing like 60 years and you had the firearm, but you were threatened your nephew and you were dealing with that. And then you had multiple charges, drugs, weed, being a pretend gangster, all this other stuff. And you keep doing it. What was your end goal here is my question. Like, what did you think was going to happen? And then you're talking about this gun charge with your nephew, like they don't know that your dusty ass is in the car. But we'll get to that in a minute. Let's continue.
And then over time, they kind of, softened their stance because I had sat so long in the House of Correction that by the time I actually got to a certain point in that case, they were just kind of like, we got 400 cases. My judge had 400 cases backed up that was supposed to go to trial because of COVID, because nobody was getting a 90-day speedy trial granted. So he kept having to push it back and push it back and push it back and push it back and push it back.
So you're
Y'all keep looking at that arm now. He just got his Tylenol. Now, as a person who is a chronic pain sufferer, because I get migraine headaches, I know that Tylenol or any drug really does not become effective, does not activate within 5 minutes? That don't happen. But you know what's happening? You're lying. Ain't nothing wrong with you.
You're worried about that.
I'm worried about whatever this domestic stuff and whatever's going on with this tying into that. And it's just like,
well, we don't tie it all in. We don't tie it all into it. I'm not worried about what's going on out there, but
see, he's saying tie it all in because he knows that this domestic with Erica is going to be tied in with this car crime. So he's, you know how they say that you speak when you're drunk and you speak, a drunk tongue speaks a sober mind. So this is a situation where, you know, he's trying to lie and it's direct, but he's actually dry snitching on himself because he's basically saying this is going to be tied into this domestic. I know it. I'm just trying to see if you know it yet. That's what he's doing. You know, this is a grand fishing expedition to get information so he can tell you the evidence. You know, like Joe Darius did, where she kept saying, I need to see those pictures. I need to see those pictures before I tell you what happened. Yeah, because you need to see the pictures so you can try and fabricate your lie to match the pictures. And that's a whole different story. Let's continue. Lies and talk. Yeah, lies and talk don't work fast. Mm-hmm. Make sure that's not like what
you care about your family, you care about your mom.
Lies.
Man, my daughters. I care about Erica.
What I'm asking you about yesterday, okay, after you left, isn't an end of the world thing. I'm simply asking you, well, I mean, so why do you react that way?
What?
Why do you react?
A bail jumping? Combined.
I'm not talking about a bail jumping. Mm-hmm. I'm talking about, so when you left, okay, you came out here, you had your mom's car, right? And you left, all right? And I think you were angry and you left and you were trying to get the hell away from her because she drives you crazy. She just makes you fucking nuts. And you're not familiar with the area.
Definitely not.
Right? You weren't out. I'm not saying you're a terrible guy and that you were out on some quest other than necessarily to get out of it. Okay?
I'm going to say you're a terrible guy. You're a piece of shit. And you deserve to be in the bowels of hell. I mean, I don't know if Satan would want you there. I mean, I think you're just too much even for him to want to fool with. You're too much for him to want to fool with. I don't know where you're going, but you need to be locked deep into a dark hole. And I guess, you know what your hell should be? Your hell should just be continuously being run over by a car. Just it's a parade and all of the people in the parade is you, and you just keep getting ran over hundreds and thousands and millions and billions and trillions of times for eternity in the lake of fire. That's what you deserve.
But you brought the car out. Did she give it to you or did you take it?
Okay, in pain.
That's Milwaukee. I mean, if you took it, you took it. I can't do anything about it.
I don't take anything from anybody.
You don't?
So she let you use it?
I didn't take anything from anybody.
So translation, my broke ass didn't have any money, and because my back child support is affecting my credit, and so they couldn't give me a Tonka car. So my stupid mother, my enabling, dysfunctional, scary ass bitch mother went and got a car for me. She co-signed a piece of shit car with her income tax probably from those buy here, pay here places. And that's what you got. And I'm pretty sure that y'all was still paying on that car. Y'all seem like the type that will get the income tax check, go to one of those fly-by-night car dealerships, and you'd be like, yeah, you can get this Lexus, but it's like $800 down and it's $700 a month car note, and it's a 2014 car. That's still like some shit y'all do.
So she let you use.
Come on,
So what I'm getting at is with what happened yesterday.
what we doing?
Like I told you.
No.
This end of the world thing, this end all be all thing. I'm not.
It sounds like it's a lot more that's not being.
I'm not calling you.
I know you're not. I'm just being honest too. It sounds like it's a lot more than what y'all telling me.
Bitch, you know what it is.
Someone to do. What would you want my partner to say to me if, he was driving a car around and your mom had a broken foot, your kid had a broken foot, one of your kids that you love so much and you are so important to you?
He wouldn't give a flying fuck at all. At all. Again, he has actively tried to kill his family, his nephew and his mother and Erica. He wouldn't give a flying damn about anybody. He only cares about himself. Oh yeah, the license. Yeah, thank you, Amanda.
So you saying I broke somebody's foot?
Bitch, you know what you did.
I'm asking you what you want someone to do. Did you?
No.
Lie.
So what happened when you drove away yesterday?
It seemed like you saying you know.
Uh-oh.
You just said
I'm
broken
asking
foot.
you.
Come on, man. Y'all, see, you playing out, man.
Keep talking about your family, right? What would you want someone to do?
I'm not saying, y'all being straight up with me. I don't got no issues with you guys whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
But I know when somebody's not telling the whole thing, man. You're not telling me everything that's going on.
I told you from the start, though, Darrell, that part of this was, even last night I told you, it was, a conversation. And what I'm asking is, okay, you got a little girl, 7, 14, 18.
And don't give a damn about them.
They're young. Even 18 is very young.
Yeah, still a kid, yeah. Grown, but still.
So something happened and they got injured. Not a life-threatening injury, but an injury, right?
If my kids got injured.
Yeah, something happened to one of them. They got injured. Not a life-threatening injury, but, some type of injury. And I was talking with someone who knew something about it. What would you want them to tell me?
What would I want them to tell you?
Yeah. You understand where I'm going with that?
Yeah, I understand where you're going with it. I'm just
What
saying,
would you want them to
I
say?
feel like it's more that's not being said. It's something somewhere, because this is, and I'm saying that only because
I did the shit.
What are you looking to hear, Darrell? I guess is the question. Because I'm getting information and, like I told you, fact-checking it, getting things from other, I'm not, like I told you, some people have talked to Erica. I'm not necessarily, he and I aren't the only 2 people working.
Right.
You were the one in the immediate area, so I'm looking to hear from you. I've told you a fair amount. And I told you about the car. But what we know.
Can I answer your question? I'm looking to know.
Here we go.
What charges I'm facing. That's it.
I told you. See, we keep going around and around with this. And that's why I told you, I'm not telling you it's an end of the world thing.
We have to fact check.
If someone got hurt, what would you want something? Because they drove a little reckless. All right? And one of your kids had to get, thank God they were okay, but just had to get checked out by a doctor. But we're okay. What would you at least want him to tell me if he knew something about that?
I guess, like, anybody would want to know what the circumstances.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, anybody would want to know the circumstances.
If, maybe shoes were on a little bit of a different foot here.
If it was me, I would want to know the circumstances. I would want to know the circumstances. First of all, what happened, and a little bit more information into why it happened. I guess that would be the normal thing, because, like I said,
that's what you want to know as a family.
Now look,
right?
I'm going.
Okay.
That's why I can understand. Let me see if, it may have been something else to come into play, drugs, alcohol, or something like that. That would make sense. We'll want to know that. And, go from there, I guess. If it was me, I would want to know. Like, it's reasons for everything. I'm not going to immediately, just me being the type of person that I'm not a person that immediately just assumes things. Like, I can think. Like, I can be like, okay, well.
Oh, you can think, huh? You can think. I mean, I think Darrell, in a separate life, if he had a actual mother who was not a pushover, enabler, and was not, because you can tell he's a baby, And maybe if you had, encouragement and you had gone to school and I don't know. But maybe you could have been something. I mean, like the raw materials are there, but you're just freaking stupid, though. And yes, look at the bald spot. Yes, please look at the bald spot.
Just because somebody says this doesn't mean it's necessarily so, or just because somebody said that doesn't mean it's necessarily so. I would want to know, you know what I mean? Okay, what was involved, what came into play, what was the circumstances? I guess that's what I would
The bottom line is you want that person to tell me the truth, right? Just be honest about what happened. If they did something dumb, made a mistake, that's, again, not the end of the world. It's like, yeah, shit, went out, I left, she made me mad, I left there and, yeah, drove around and someone had to get checked out because wasn't really paying attention on my phone, etc. Okay.
Now, do you see what that leads to, though?
So you told us that you would want to know the circumstance.
Right.
Because there's a reason for everything.
Exactly.
So
but what I'm saying is, you see what that leads to.
The truth.
That's not, okay, you guys seem like you have a lot more understanding, right? Me going through just the legal system, that leads to, oh, now you got this charge. So then now I got to fight that charge on top of the other charge that I'm already fighting.
Well, you know what you could do in order to not have, fighting this charge and that charge and that charge. You know what you can do? You know what you can do? You can stop breaking the law. It's a novel approach, not breaking the law.
Charges I shouldn't even have.
I keep doing stupid shit.
So it still makes it more like not seeing light at the end of the tunnel, not being able to get out of jail,
ever,
not being able to fix anything with what if I lose my house? Still got mortgage to pay on it.
Well, you did lose your house because your house was the red SUV. The Ford Escape was your house. So you did lose your house. I don't know what mortgage that you're talking about paying, but you lost your house.
Where does that leave my kids then? Like, it's like a lot of questions.
Your kids will be where they have always been, with their mothers and not with you. That's where your kids will be. Better off not being around you.
That make people be like, every time you talk to the police, you always get fucked in the end, no matter what they tell you. No matter what they tell you.
Well, finishing my thought.
Yeah, I apologize.
No, it's all good. We're letting you talk. You want to know those? You want to know those circumstances. You said you want to know the reasons. There's a reason for everything. I agree with you 100%. That's something I would also want to know. The bottom line is, you were in Waukesha yesterday.
Yep.
And something happened in Waukesha yesterday.
Right, and that's all I want to know.
And
like,
we
what
want
happened?
to know. You know what happened.
Sure did.
Meeting up with Erica, yeah.
And after you left from
Don't
Erica.
know. That's what I'm saying.
You do. You do know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And just like you said, we're here to find out what your reasoning was, what the circumstances was, so that we understand it.
And what you'd want if you turn the circumstances a little. All right? And if what you went through yesterday, some of the roles were reversed. What you'd want someone to do if it was, your family that was involved. What would you want someone to tell me?
Now, I like how you just said what you said, because that gave me a little bit more insight.
Okay, and?
It lets me know that no matter what I say to you guys, I'm not being detained. I definitely have something I'm being charged with.
No kidding. A mortgage.
It's possible. But
Come
we
on.
have, like I said,
Come on.
I said this to you over and over again. We're here to collect facts.
Come on.
I can't just spit out random charges at you and say,
No, I know.
this is it, this
I know
is
that.
it. And I know that's what you're looking for. I wish I had
No,
the answer.
no.
Okay.
That's not what I'm looking for. I just wanted to know if I was being charged with anything.
Yes, bitch. Yes.
I never once said I want to know what exactly is the charge that I'm being charged with. I just wanted to know if I was being charged with something. That's it.
And it started with the domestic questions that we asked you.
So I'm being charged with a domestic.
I can't tell you what we're being charged with right now because I don't know. We have to do that. We have to do that fact
That's
check.
crazy.
Remember,
I'm not saying you guys do it, but I was gonna say that would be crazy when you didn't even touch somebody.
Mm-hmm. Like that's the start of it. But we're hitting a wall here because you're not telling us after. Like I said, you did the right thing. You did. Lesser men would have beat her up for that kind of thing.
I'm not gonna do that.
I know.
That's my
child's
mother.
I'm not saying that you did.
Yeah.
You took the high road, but then you left. What happened after you
left?
left?
Like a bitch.
That's what you guys want to know. That's what determines what I'm being charged with.
That's where we're at in this interview. We definitely got a clear picture about the domestic. We definitely got a clear picture about Erica's behaviors and her past recanting of things, and we got a clear picture about that. But yeah, at this point in the interview, that's where we're at, as we try to paint the picture of the time that you came to watch a football game with Marcus, or at Stephanie's house, if there was a Marcus.
There's not one.
But from the time you arrived in Waukesha, the time that the cops came up to you on that porch, I got to paint that picture, and we're at that step now where you left her. You didn't do anything to her physically, but you left.
He's like,
Like I told you, it's not a
they know.
complete and total end of the world thing here. But you keep doing that, but that makes me wonder. Okay, what do you know that I don't know?
No, but I keep doing that is because I know how this goes.
I
know how this goes.
I know I fucked up.
I think
They'll
I
say,
don't know.
and I'm not. No, listen. Like I said, I'm not. It's no animosity or anything directed towards. It's not that.
Wonderful.
I'm not flipping the script on you guys and trying to y'all didn't do nothing to for me to just. But I know, I'm just saying from my experience, I know how this goes. I've been through this before where, like I said, she said blah, blah, blah. Then she turns right around and tells the DA, I didn't. But I'm still fighting the charges. How am I still fighting charges when she just, how?
Really? You really want to know how? So Erica, y'all are in a domestic relationship, a domestically violent relationship. Erica will say, oh, he didn't beat me. This happened. And the state will say, well, the evidence shows that this happened. So I'm going to go ahead and try you because I can prove beyond a reasonable doubt that happened. And that Erica is just saying that because she's probably afraid, or this is their pattern, because I'm sure y'all have a long, long history of this, going back to when she was very young. So, yeah.
it's like, that's why I said,
Darrell,
even when you tell people, look, this is what happened. Verbatim.
Maybe
And they go, oh, okay, well, we're going to take all this into consideration, and then you get where you going, or to the county to get booked in, and you got 55 charges, and you like, so I just sat up there and had confidence in you guys to talk to you guys and let you know what was going on, just for you guys to still throw all these charges on me?
Who the hell trusts the police? Who that's sitting in this chair, being an interrogation, would trust these two here? Why would you trust these two here? And they tell you in the beginning of the interview, you have a right to remain silent. Anything that you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You've heard that plenty of times. So why you would trust these two, I couldn't tell you. That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard, that you're going to trust the police that's got you in the interrogation room asking questions that they know the answers to. Stop it.
And maybe that's
not right.
Milwaukee's system.
Yeah, but that's not right though.
Sure.
I feel like if you're gonna charge somebody with something, at least let it be made sure that that's what happened. Not just saying, oh well, such and such said you did this. Such and such said you punched her in the face. Such and such said you choked her out or something. And then they go, oh well, we're gonna take you to jail. And it's like, okay.
Again, we dry snitching.
What the hell?
Mm-hmm. Here's the thing, Darrell. We're not really talking about her anymore, though. You keep spinning back to her.
Because that's how it initially came to me.
When
What's going on with you and her?
Yeah, and we talked about that. We got into that. Okay. Now, when you left, where were you going again?
He's like,
we weren't walking.
Shit, they know. They know. What can I say?
You see how it make me feel like y'all already know what y'all want to do?
See there?
Oh, you wasn't doing this, you wasn't doing this, you wasn't doing that. Okay, well, if you know all this, then why do we have to talk?
Because there's a big, broadly painted picture in all this, all right? A lot of it, I don't know anything about, right?
And don't care.
And the reason is a lot of those details, we believe you can fill in. All right, and that's why I'm asking you about, your family. We talked about going to church. I go. You said you go. And that's why, to me, being truthful to the best extent possible is how I try to live. Yeah, you said, there were some things you knew last night. I don't know that you totally told me. Yeah, but I've explained why. Part of it, we couldn't find her. There's a lot going on there. Okay. Some other people called some in. Okay. You had said you weren't driving, but, he had that thing with your blood last night.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
Well, the reason we had that is because there were some people that were able to say, yeah, we saw him driving. We saw this guy leave this area and
saw me though. That's
hold on, just finish.
Yes,
he seemed all pissed off about something. And he seemed a bit on the reckless side. So then they check you and make sure you didn't have any alcohol in your blood. You didn't seem high. You didn't seem messed up to me.
Yeah, y'all knew I wasn't.
Right.
You could have taken.
Right.
It wasn't my idea when I told you it was the boss's call.
Yeah, I understand.
That's where
but y'all would have knew. Y'all probably could. Like sometimes, do y'all even say, "I know you, hey boss, I know I have to do this."
Darrell, I'm gonna stop you there. I know.
But this dude don't seem
Stop
like.
for a second right there.
You know what I mean?
No.
So where I'm going with this is that, that's where I'm coming back, to the importance of truthful and not withholding. I think there's things that you're not telling me. I'm just asking you to do the right thing because, for the sake of your kids, yourself, your mom, do the right
That
thing
I
and tell me
understand.
what's going on.
That I understand.
The same way you'd want him to tell me if he's been involved in something.
This is what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with that, but not when it's not going to benefit me.
Oh.
Because I know, just like you just said, you think that I know stuff that I'm not saying. I know that y'all know stuff y'all not saying. It's working both ways.
It does work both ways.
Yeah, so how can y'all withhold information? But I'm supposed to just be like, I'm supposed to bare my soul, but y'all can just be like, oh, okay, well, we got what we want to charge him with this. I'm not gonna let y'all do that to me, not unfairly.
So how do we go about it fairly in your eyes? How do we get you to fill in all the gaps that we're looking for?
Fairly would be,
It's a fair way to get the truth out.
did anybody even, did she tell anybody that I touched her?
Not yesterday.
You see what I'm saying? Not yesterday. What does that even mean? I haven't even seen her in a month.
And she talked about
The open case.
She talked about
The open
You sure
case
you weren't
doesn't
here
have
Saturday?
anything to do with this though. And even with the open case, I didn't do anything.
But you met her yesterday. You already.
Why are we going back to whether she said you touched her?
No, I'm just saying I wanted to know, like,
Again.
because that's obviously a big part of what's going on, because y'all wouldn't be asking me about what's going on with her if she didn't have some
Yeah, she was
role.
part of it.
You trying to see what
She had
I'm
a
saying?
role.
That's why I'm like,
Explain that.
well, if confirmation was given that I didn't touch her and do all that, I shouldn't even be facing a domestic violence.
Oh, shut up.
If she's saying, okay, we have an open case for a situation that happened. Yesterday, though, it was nothing physical.
Nothing physical, but there was an argument.
Okay, me telling her I'm not finna hang out with you, I'm finna leave if you don't have the money, and trying to leave.
Oh, and you're going to forget Corey Runkle and I never remember the dude's name. But you forgot them when they put them paws on you. They put them paws on you. And remember, Corey said she was chesting up and said, "Don't you touch my fucking friend again." You forgot that, huh? Wasn't no fight. Even though you on camera, you on multiple cameras. Just stupid for no reason. Oh, here's Munchkin. Hold on, let me change this screen so y'all can see Munchkin. I don't know what I'm doing. Now there we go. Come here, Munchkin, so the people can say hey to you. You get off of your back. I'm not trying to rub your tummy. You're so spoiled. Come here. Why you do this to me? The people want to say hey. Oh. Nick, thank y'all. I don't know why I keep forgetting his name. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing? I'm wearing one of my new birthday shirts because, Munchkin turned 3 last week. He's a big boy. And so he's got on his good dog. His good dog shirt. Hey, everybody. All right, Munchkin. Let me put you back down. Oh. All right. Oh, yeah, Nicholas Kirby. Yep, I remember now. All right. Back to this.
But that doesn't constitute, that's not domestic violence. I thought domestic violence is,
And that's why we
somebody, one of the parties, me or her, have to physically put our hands or like a push or like a choke or like a kick or
Everything I did.
a grab or I grabbed her up or something like that, or she grabbed me, or
All the shit that happened.
then I can see people saying, okay, it's a domestic violence because y'all was in a heated argument and you grabbed her, or you choked her, or you slapped her, or you punched her, or kicked her, or pushed her down. Or,
And we talked about
and
that.
then that would be like, yeah.
And I told you that she didn't accuse you of any of that stuff yesterday. All right, but we're beyond that. Yeah.
Be right back, Darrell.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
No problem. Like I said, man, I ain't trying to be all crazy, but it's just like
We know it's not personal. You're
I
trying
know.
to take care of yourself. I get
Listen,
it.
I know that y'all know more than what y'all telling me, man. And it's like, why would I let y'all throw charges on me that I shouldn't even have? And that's only gonna make my situation that I'm already dealing with worse. So I know.
It's self-preservation. I get it.
I know.
I don't take it personally.
That I'm not finna, like, and it's like my whole life is being taken away from me, and people just want me to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna cooperate 100% with everything, and just, and in the end, I'm the one to get everything piled up on me, and I know it's gonna be a lot of shit that I ain't even fucking do, and I'm gonna still have to go through the process of it, not being able to, having to sit in jail, man, while I could lose everything that I got out there. And it's like, why would I do that to myself? Why?
Well, I get that argument. I get the self-preservation.
And nobody's telling me anything. You looking at this, or not even the actual, but okay, this is, looking at some pretty serious stuff.
You know what the hell you facing. Quit playing.
What do you constitute serious? Lots of people constitute
prison. That's serious.
Okay.
Years out of your life that you can't never get back.
No, I know.
And
that.
baby, you got years and years and years. You have literally a millennium. I'm about to say a century, but you got a millennium. You got a millennium. How the hell you get 1,300 yees? How do you get 1,300 years? You was over here bitching about 60 years. I would be in prison for the rest of my life. And in 60 years, you could have been out with good time, possibly, and got paroled. But yeah, 1,300 years. Well, who made choices?
That's serious.
Hey, Esme.
Not a lot of people go to prison over domestic violence issues. You know what I mean? They do some jail time. Right.
Ben, I did not touch this woman, man.
You're a liar.
I believe you.
I did not touch this woman.
I believe you. But we're past that part. We came, we got those answers that we were looking
I love
for.
this woman. I love her, man.
Yeah.
And we got those answers. You explained that. We got a great picture. We've been talking for hours about, I get it. You love her, but you get a little torn because every once in a while she says something dumb when she's on the bottle. So
It sounds like somebody got hurt.
yeah.
Bitch, there were people on your freaking hood of your car. What the hell are you talking about? Dumbass, your window was down. So that means that you saw people. What the? Woo, child. Hey, Kelsey. Oh, boy.
There's something that happened.
And that's why I'm saying this is like, nobody said this last night. And I'm like, that's what got me like, what the hell? So it was more that.
So they didn't say nothing last night. So I thought I was home free. Because if they didn't say nothing last night and they didn't like throw me down on the ground and kick me and beat me and stuff, then shit didn't happen. So I'm home free. We'll just go with this domestic shit and the me running over, 100 folks or so and, traumatizing people and, murdering people. Y'all don't know that was me. That was Magical Marcus that was driving, or it was Erica. Erica was driving, see, and y'all didn't see her. That's why you keep talking about that she's drunk, because you was trying to have Erica in the car. You was trying to have Erica and Magic Marcus in the car, but you weren't there because there was tents on the windows.
We don't magically know everything, especially us. Like I told you last night, I'm not lying to you when I tell you,
Hey,
look at me,
Kelsey.
do I look like, I'm 31 years old.
Somebody got hurt, man.
I don't run the show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Come on.
So, like, I've been doing this for a while, but I'm not a
Somebody got
seasoned vet.
Somebody got hurt.
Well,
Yeah.
like he was saying, like, minor stuff. It's not end of the world stuff. But there were some people that were hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's what I was trying to figure out.
Mm-hmm.
And people are saying I'm the cause. Right?
Well, I'm trying to figure that out. Do you think people will be saying that too?
No, they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be.
Because it's Erica's fault. See, Erica is the cause of all of this. If Erica had to just, bitch, give me my money. If she had to just coughed up the cash and I don't know, and maybe they would have had a little romp in the park in the SUV in the house, then everything would have been fine. All that bitch had to do was give me my money. And all of this is her fault. That's the reason why this happened. Because of Erica bitch ass.
I didn't hurt anybody. That was the whole thing. Not my baby's mom.
Mm-hmm.
Not anybody else. That wasn't why I was out here.
That you were just trying to watch a basketball game with some friends, hang out with some new chicks.
That's it, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
But somehow you got drawn away from that.
I didn't.
You know what I mean? And you ended up talking to her.
My baby's mom.
Mm-hmm.
The money. But like I said, like, even with her, like, I know how to be like, I'm out. I'm out. Because I see where this is headed. I'm not. She will drive anybody to that point, especially if we had been in Milwaukee,
Mm-hmm.
where it's a little bit more. The police come if they come, they don't if they don't. Sometimes the minor shit like that, they just be like, somebody bleeding and somebody need to go to the hospital. Okay, y'all was arguing and he told you to leave. Why you just didn't leave? Now if we do gotta come, you know, one of those type of deals, because it could just be simple for one of you guys to vacate.
Right.
And so it's usually that. And like I said, the majority of the time she does that. I'm gonna make sure you can't see your daughter. I'll get you locked up. You know you gotta open. She uses that.
Mm-hmm.
She uses it. And I know it's only when she's drinking. It's only when she's drinking. That's the only time. That's the only time. But it's like, yo, don't take my life away from me. Don't do that to me.
You did it to yourself.
When you know who I am.
A bitch.
When you know what stage of my life, I'm getting too old. I can't do this no more, dude.
No, but you gonna do it.
I already got health problems.
Mm-hmm.
My mama's diabetic, got health problems. Anything can happen.
Okay.
And it's just like, don't put me in a position to where I can't do anything to be a man and help my family and take care of my children because you're mad or you feel like,
Hey, Vicky.
you ain't messing with me, or you don't want to meet up with me, or you don't want to do something with me. Well, fuck her.
Yeah, fuck her.
You know?
Yeah.
And it's like,
Uh-huh.
come on, man, domestic violence for yelling?
It's weak, but like when we were talking about the weed laws, I said there's a lot of reasonable guys out there that are just gonna fucking toss it down the drain, you know, and move on.
Especially if it's not like you don't
right.
got pounds.
But you might get those guys that are vacuuming up the shake off the floorboards and dicking you over that way. Same thing with domestics. What you're thinking of and what your definition, your personal definition of what constitutes a domestic violence is the physical, that. There are provisions within the law, it's weak, but the law says that, yeah, if anything could be perceived as threatening and it's about the person's perception, that's probably why they ended up holding those charges. You know, and I can't speak for, I don't work for Milwaukee County. You know Milwaukee County well enough that, like you said, they're swamped. One judge has got 400 cases backlogged. Nobody's getting their trials, you know, at the speedy time. Like, that might just be a problem with them. I haven't experienced that out here, but this is Waukesha County, right? Like I was explaining last night, stuff goes down different here, you know, and whether it's a good thing, you know, because we have enough officers to pay attention to little calls, whereas like in Milwaukee, you don't got time for that because there's, you know, 3 shootings a night.
Right.
There's good things, and then there's bad things. Like, my boss wants me to check for OWI even though I'm talking to you. No, you know what I mean? Like I said last night, yeah, I smell the weed on you, but, you know what I mean? You're talking normal. You know what I mean? So, sometimes dumb stuff happens out here, too, where they're just being too overzealous with it. So I get where you're coming from with that stuff.
Now look. My mom's vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
The vehicle.
Where is it? Is it impounded?
It's in Waukesha.
Will she be able to get it?
Eventually, yeah, she'd be able to get it. When
Did Dawn ever get the car? Like, where is the car now? Does anybody know? Anybody said anything about where the actual vehicle is now?
release it to her. It's her vehicle. I thought you said she couldn't drive, though.
She can't.
Okay. But look, she would have somebody to help her.
No, I was just saying, will
Right.
she be able,
Yeah, she'd be able to get it back eventually, yeah.
or not even get it back, will she be able to, well, yeah, I guess get it back.
Mm-hmm.
So is it impounded, or is it evidence? Is it at a tow lot? Is it?
I believe.
I mean, that's not against the investigation to tell me that, is it?
No, it's in Waukesha right now. It's currently in police custody. I don't know if it's at a tow yard in police custody or if it's at.
And they notified her.
Yeah, we've talked to her. We've talked
So
to Dawn.
she should be able to.
Mm-hmm.
Sound like it's more going on than just me and Erica.
I think it's related to you and Erica. I think Erica precipitated the event.
Absolutely.
Yes, that bitch's fault.
So,
My thing, like I said, man, y'all been straight up with me. I'm not trying.
Hey,
My thing
Fabrizio.
is, my only thing is like, I just want her to be honest about her part.
mm-hmm.
Don't make it seem like I came out here to beat you up or to fight you or to do anything aggressive to you, because if that was the case, it would have been, people would have been out there like, yo, this guy's out here beating up this girl in front of everybody.
Didn't that happen though? Didn't that happen? Didn't we see you like stalk her and she was trying to get away from you and you were yelling and Corey and Nicholas came to her defense and there was a brawl and there was hands flying because you physically attacked Erica on camera?
You know what I'm saying?
No.
Get his ass up out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's
It would have
what they
been
do.
that if that was, oh, I'm intending to come be Billy Badass and blah, blah, blah. And she know that's not even me.
Well, does it make
Hey,
you feel better to
Troy.
know that she's getting re-interviewed too? I know you want her to tell the truth, just like we
It does
started
do that.
talking to you last night, and then we came back.
But
She's
who's
also
going to do it?
It's Detective Guth and Detective Barrett, I believe. Don't quote me on that. I know they talked to her yesterday. They were going to go back and talk to her again today. Knowing that we know now, that's why my partner and I got to make those phone calls. This is what he's saying. This is what she is saying. But again, that's only part of what happened yesterday. So,
Yeah. So this is my thing between me and you, Ben.
Thank you, Fabrizio. Thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
What if it wasn't me driving?
Uh-oh.
what if it wasn't you?
What if it was my mom's truck,
Uh-huh.
but I wasn't driving?
Ah.
Mm-hmm. What if it was you?
What if it wasn't me?
Bitch, it was you. We saw you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Who else would it
Tony.
be?
That's what I'm asking. Not asking you who else would it be.
Right.
I'm just asking, what if I knew?
Mm-hmm.
Would I be asked to give that information?
Well, like I said, we're here to gather truth. So if somebody else was driving that car, yeah, I would want to know who that car is so we can go talk to that person. But a huge part of that is going to be your honesty with it.
Right. No, I was just asking. Because you just asking.
You've already figured out you're not an idiot. You're not a dumb man. You're a smart guy.
Right.
I see that.
Lies.
You know that we've been working on this. And you know that we're caring for the honesty portion of it.
Yes, sir.
And my partner already explained that, we're not looking at obstruction or getting in trouble for that. You know what I mean? Because, yeah, okay, you fibbed on some stuff. Not the end of the world. People fib on it. I get it because it's self-preservation. Like you said, you don't want to make more trouble for yourself.
My thing is, I just don't want to get charged with something that I didn't do.
You won't.
With something that I did do, dead to rights, I'm willing to be like, I did that. I just don't want to be charged with something that I didn't do.
Hey, Tony, you said you've been driven by Darrell's house. Have you seen the car? Have you heard anything about where the SUV is?
Because that's what they always do. And they make you either pay your way out or fight your way out of a situation that you never should have had. I don't think that part of it is fair. Mm-hmm. Because at the end of the day, if you got to spend money, that's money spent that you might have had something else that you had to do. That's gone. Or you may have to do something else that you might, and you know what I mean? It's just, the situation is crazy because it's like, it's either in Milwaukee, and what I've seen all the time, it's either or. You see some guys, like, for example, I know a friend and somebody was like, his girl, I guess, oh, he stole my gun, he stole my firearm. No proof of it, no nothing. He gets thrown in jail, and they make him, no, I don't think it was him that did it now. But y'all was just fighting, and you said it was him to do it, gave them the guy's name and all that, they came and arrested him. But then they ended up not processing the charge, but he was charged with the theft of the firearm, already being a felon. And it's like, that carried 10 years. Just because somebody said, and then went back and said, oh, well, what?
I hear you.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't want.
So I have to go sit up in here for that?
Right. You don't want to get hemmed up for something you did not do.
That's all I'm saying.
And I know I'm not your first police contact. It's the first time we've talked. You don't gotta trust me. I understand the natural distrust. At least I hope, whether you trust me or not, I hope you at least. I'm trying to respect you, and I hope that can be mutual, even if we don't necessarily trust. Trust me that I don't want to charge you with anything you didn't do.
That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact.
That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact.
Because they do that a lot, and they be like, the guy, when I had this domestic with Erica, that's about to get dismissed, the guy was saying the same thing. Oh, well, we're just trying to. And when I get to county, I have so many charges, like everything.
Because you did so much shit.
I had charge after charge after charge after charge after charge. And I'm like, where did all these charges come from? If she's gonna tell them, I was drunk, mad, and I just said this and that, which she did. So why do y'all charge me with all these charges?
Seems like poor police work.
Yeah, and it's like, what in the hell did I get charged with all this for? If the person is basically saying it was BS, and I'm not finna cooperate with no thing. I'm not coming to courts. I'm not doing any of this, which means they're gonna have to dismiss the case. but it's just the hassle of having to go through it. That's money spent that I can't get back. That's time in jail spent that I can't get back. I had to sit all that time. I had to lose some stuff just because somebody said something. Not okay, we caught this dude in the act. We can prove that he did this. We can prove that he did that. Just I was drunk and angry.
Sometimes, though, even if we can prove, and you kind of alluded to this where you understand it, is sometimes we can prove something, but that doesn't help us understand the why, or those circumstances, or the reasons. You know what I mean? And that's why people get asked to tell us those things. That way there is a fuller understanding of those reasons. And it's not just blindly, this guy did it, and let's assume the worst about him.
Yeah, because that's what I felt like just now.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I'm starting to get a clear picture. Like, okay, so somebody obviously got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody somewhere in this whole situation got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
That's on me. That's how he had me making it seem like it's on me. That is going to lead to a charge.
Is it on you?
No.
Oh,
that's what I'm trying to say. But the charge, even the assumption of even making somebody have to pay or fight their way out of it is still having to go through it.
Right.
What I already got in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
So it's like, boom, boom, boom. I'm already facing prison time here. And now I'm facing more prison time.
Yeah.
On top of already facing prison time.
Yep. Forever.
At my age, it's a lot to handle, knowing what I got out there.
100%.
You know what I mean? Knowing
Put
that
the shit
I'm
there.
looking at it's no guarantee you're even gonna see tomorrow.
Yeah.
So, like, who would want to have their last moments in a place like this, somewhere, or in a jail somewhere, and you got beautiful girls out there that you want to see grow up? My sister never got a chance to see her kids grow up because she passed away.
Sure.
So it's like, it's just dumb.
And you honor your sister's memory by pulling a gun out on your nephew. Huh? That's how you honor your twin sister's memory. Your twin sister. And you pull a gun out on him. Your only sister.
Daunting, because it's just like, oh, man, you know what I mean? It's hurtful.
So you brought that up where you don't want to see anybody.
What are those?
Uh-oh!
I'll show you in a minute.
Oh, okay.
You don't want to see anybody get hurt, you don't want to see anybody get charged for something they didn't do.
Uh-oh!
But you already brought up too that if somebody did something, that they should be held accountable for it,
Uh-oh!
and that you're willing to accept responsibility.
What's going on with
If
that?
it's
Can I show you something?
Like, look, you saw how he just casually moved the bag out the table.
something, that they should be held accountable for it, and that you're willing to accept responsibility.
Move the bag out the way.
If it's
Can I show you something?
You look like you gotta film me or something.
No, I'm not filming it.
Bitch, you already on film.
That you? That's you?
Nah, I ain't got no, it look like whoever.
Yeah,
It look like Gray.
Right there.
that's you, bitch.
In your face.
Nah, that's not me.
That's not you.
That's not me.
That's not you.
Nah, I
Darrell.
don't.
It wasn't me.
That's a
Darrell. That's you.
That's you, Darrell.
Why you say it like that, man?
Because we talked about the honesty piece. You keep telling me that you tell the truth when you did do something. You take responsibility when you do something.
Hey, T.Y. Roll. Hey, Chanel.
Here's your mom's car again.
Oh, the sister. Wait. the sister overdosed from stuff that she got from Darrell? Wow. Wow. I didn't know that. Wow. So he's just been wreaking havoc and destruction his entire life. And he has affected even his, wow. And then how you give your sister some bad shit? Like, wow. What a piece of shit.
There's your mom's car again. Next to a child, which I know you care a lot about, children.
Lies.
Next to a child, from somebody.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Do it right there.
It's your mom's car.
And he's not even disturbed by this, because just like the videos when we saw him in trial, he was laser focused in watching the videos. And he's laser focused on these pictures. He doesn't care.
Yeah, I was just asking him about.
Hey, Inga.
About
That's your mom's car
what's going on with that.
that we took the key for from you. So you can't tell me at this point I'm playing any games anymore, you know?
I didn't say you was playing games from the get-go.
Well, you felt like we were being totally straight.
last night I felt like
It wasn't
y'all-
as fluid
y'all
as
knew
you
more.
wanted.
No, it wasn't the flu. It was just
And it wasn't as much as I wanted either.
I knew that y'all knew more than what y'all was saying.
Y'all knew I did that
and I
shit.
felt like last night with that whole, them coming
thank you,
in the way
Inga.
they did, and because I'm sitting there in the thing and I'm watching them walk past, like, what in the hell?
Bitch, you know what the
And
hell.
seeing that, I just felt like, okay, y'all already know
That I'm a piece of shit.
what y'all want to do.
Uh-huh.
What y'all, you know what I'm saying? Y'all just want.
Yep.
I didn't know what y'all want. It just seemed like y'all knew more than what y'all was gonna tell
Of
me.
course
It was
I
more so
do.
like I felt like I was being railroaded to be like, okay, tell me this, but we already know over here what we gonna do.
So how's that a railroad then? If they already know that you did the shit, if they already know, they got the pictures of you, they got clearly the videos on the detective's phone, clearly they know it's you. How is it a railroad? A railroad would be if you were with the police, like when they caught you with a sandwich in your pocket and somebody had said, they dropped a baggie of crack, and then that'd be a railroad. Or they shot your dusty ass and then planted a knife on you. That would be a railroad. This ain't a railroad. I'm telling you, you got the most fair treatment, period, of anybody ever in the history of crime ever, except for rich white men, of course. You can't get around white collar crime, but you've got the best criminal treatment of anybody I've ever seen in life. You are right up there with OJ in the best treatment. You didn't get tased, you didn't get stepped on, you didn't get beat upside the head with a baton. They came and they were polite and nice to you. They got you a fish sandwich and snacks. They was asking you how you feel, how's your shoulder, gave you Tylenol. You got all of these benefits. They let you talk for hours and hours and hours and lie and keep lying. And now you tell me, I feel like I was being railroaded. You weren't being railroaded. You was treated fair. You was treated so freaking fair. The criminal justice system should be that fair to everybody. And look like gray. Yeah, you know what it looked like gray? That was the sweatshirt you had on was gray. You had on a gray sweatshirt, bitch. That's the gray that it looked like. Because that's what you had on, ho.
We already know what we're going to do right here. We just want you to tell on yourself and say you did this and did that, so we can already justify what we already want to do. And it's like, I don't feel like that's fair.
What time did you come out here with the car? What time did you head out from Milwaukee to Waukesha?
I don't want to talk, man. I don't want to talk if I'm not getting nothing.
Shut up, ho. You said, could the dream team of the best defense attorneys have gotten Darrell not guilty? I don't even think if Johnny Cochran was resurrected could get this dumbass off. I mean, it's on video. It's pictures. I mean, the only thing that he could have argued that would have potentially lessened the severity would be that he was temporarily insane. And of course, when he was evaluated by the shrinks, he wasn't crazy in the sense of, like an Andrea Yates, where you have suicidal ideations and you hear voices and you're schizophrenic and you're in an oppressive religious environment that tells you that women should be baby factories. And she subscribed to that dumbass belief. In every pregnancy, she got crazier and crazier and crazier to the point where she went and took all of her beautiful children and drowned them in the bathtub because the voices told her that the kids were going to be lost and go to hell. This was the only way she could keep them from going to hell, and they would go to heaven if she killed them in childhood. Had you did that, then yes. But this here, being a narcissist, no, that's not criminal, being a narcissist.
I just showed you 3 pictures.
Okay, you showed me pictures, but you're not telling me what I'm facing.
You know what you're facing.
I don't. That's the whole. That's why I keep asking.
Or the dream team would have taken the plea that Opper and the state offered, where he would have got the 6 life sentences, and then, but all these extra, hundreds of years. He wouldn't have got all of that had he just pled. He would have been better off. Hey, Cassandra.
You drove down a parade route. You got a pretty good idea what you're
Hey,
You see what I'm saying? So now this is more stuff coming out, man.
Yep, we told you we were looking for that explanation.
And that's you.
And all I'm saying is, look, all somebody got to do is just tell me what I'm facing. I'll tell you guys whatever you want to know.
Bitch,
I said
wait,
the 3.
bitch, you know what you're facing. The pictures are right here. And there's bodies on the ground. What the fuck you think you're facing? You think you're going to municipal court and you getting the speeding ticket and you can go on probation and just pay your fines and court costs? You are right here, with bodies on the ground. And you like, I don't know what I'm facing. Bitch, you know the fuck you facing. I'm sorry, y'all. He gets on my nerve. I hate him. I hate him so badly. And this infuriates me.
4 times.
There it is.
And it's like, yo.
So, Darrell, what were you thinking when you went driving through this parade?
What am I facing?
Somebody got nothing. Yeah.
That's all I want to know.
Yeah, you got one of my, I remember that quote. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Yes. Dang it. Yes, I remember that quote. Yes. Well, fuckface, all you got to do is to stop breaking the law. Yes, I remember that one. Mm-hmm.
I don't have no problem talking with you guys.
You got people injured that had to go to the hospital.
So they're saying I injured somebody, or you're saying I injured somebody.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at what, reckless endangerment?
The very least, yeah.
The very least.
People got hurt. That's reckless endangerment. I don't know exactly what they're going to classify it. Yeah, people had legs broken.
Endangerment's where you may have hurt somebody by your actions. You did hurt somebody by your
Lots of folks.
So what am I being charged with? That's what I'm trying to say.
I don't know exactly yet.
You're still working that out.
I don't know all of the details. You're not going to get that out of me. I'm sorry. I'm explaining to you.
Don't these little dreadlocks or whatever these shits is, don't it look like little little worms or just, yeah, like little baby worms. And it's probably is some creatures up in here because he didn't bathe on a consistent basis because he lived in a car and then put on the same dusty clothes. I think I said this before. How do you go and take a bath, a shower, or a whole bath? And a whole bath is when you hit the hot spots. So you get under the arms and your nether regions. That's your whole bath. So how do you do these? Take a whole bath or take an actual bath and then go and put these shits back on?
Driving down there, you're looking at people got hurt.
Hey, Blanco.
Got some broken legs.
And y'all saying that's me.
I know that's you.
How you know that's me?
Because I can recognize.
Because they got eyes.
Yeah.
And that's your mom's car, which you had the key for.
Mm-hmm.
I can ID you.
We can see you.
I'm just asking you to be honest about it.
Be honest about what I'm facing.
Here we go.
What do you think you're facing?
I don't.
All
I
should you
said
be
is
facing? What do you think hypothetically? I mean, you've been through this gamut before.
right, and y'all knew I was getting charged with this from day one. So why y'all couldn't just charge me and take me to county jail?
Because we
Because
wanted the
that-
answer.
yeah.
Because you wanted me to tell on myself.
Because
That's
that
basically what y'all wanted me to
yesterday
do.
You told us that there was reasons for everything.
No, I'm saying, and I'm not
Tell me
trying
what
to,
the
because
reason
y'all
is.
still, I'm not tripping with y'all, because y'all been straight up. So I'm not, but I'm saying,
Mm.
come on, dude, if y'all knew this already, why y'all just didn't why y'all just didn't do what y'all had to do?
Here's where you're at right now.
And
Darrell.
it's like, you take me through the
Here's where you're
runaround
at,
to already.
Can I speak? Here's where you're at. Okay. I'll tell you straight. Here's where you're at. One of two people did this. And I mean that from a human perspective. There's the God-fearing Christian who loves his kids and his mom that you say you are, and I want to believe you are, and in many ways you've presented yourself as, who went out, got in a fight with his girl, argument, whatever you want to call it, and went and just done screwed up. Or there's the malicious guy. The malicious guy who has lied to me about his love for God, who's lied to me about his love for his mother, who's lied to me about his love for
Don't
his
spin
children.
it. Don't spin it.
Don't spin it.
It's one of those two people, man.
I'm just saying, don't
What
spin
is it
it.
then?
Don't spin it, man, because I'm not.
Which one are
You're
you?
not gonna spin it, dude.
Which guy are you?
I'm the God-fearing guy that you've been talking to since last night,
Then
man.
tell me the truth about
And you know
driving
that.
down
And you
that
know
road.
that.
Then
Mm.
tell
You
me
know
the
that.
truth about driving down
And
that
tell
road.
me what I'm facing.
I've just told you some of what you're facing.
Some. Reckless endangerment. That's almost like saying I killed somebody.
No, you want me to give you...
No, you didn't almost. You didn't almost. You successfully. That's why you're right in this chair, because you successfully killed not one someone, but 6 someones. And one of the someones was a child. That's the same age as your child that you never see, that you like to try and use to emotionally manipulate people. But we already know, we peep these lies.
you the entire case without
You don't
giving
have
me anything,
to.
and I'm
No,
not
I'm
going
not.
to do that.
That's not
I'm
what
not
I'm
going to do
asking.
that.
That's not what I'm asking.
Yes, you are.
No,
From my
I'm not.
perspective.
No, I'm
Remember when I
not.
talked to you about perspective?
I'm not.
Remember when I talked to you about
See,
perspective? Truth somewhere in the middle, all that?
Yeah,
That's how
yeah.
I see what
And
you're
saying
asking
you
me.
got me doing all this and that, but y'all sit up here and come in here. Well, I'm not blaming it on you guys. I'm not. But y'all sit up here and here. The police do this every single time. Even when you try to be, straight up with them. You try to tell them the truth. You try to do all this and that, and they still railroad you.
You're not trying
Every
to tell me the truth.
single time.
But you didn't tell them the truth, though. So what are you freaking talking about? I tried to tell them the truth and they railroad you every single time. You didn't tell them the truth. You've been lying the entire time. And you have been trying to shift blame. And you are you're a liar. I mean, that's just pretty much all that it is to it. You are a lying sack of shit. So this railroad, this hadn't occurred. I mean, what is this? The reading railroad? The reading railroad. Well, if for you, it would be because you're slow. So yeah, it would be reading railroad. So yeah, maybe that's the railroad you're talking about.
You're not trying to tell me the truth.
Not anymore. It's not even, no, it don't got nothing to do with that, because I just told you, I don't have a problem with telling you everything you want to know. I just wanted to have an idea. I just wanted to have an idea. That's all I said last night.
You know what I want to know.
And that's all I said today.
You got an idea right here.
What are you charged with? What are y'all going to charge me? What are y'all going to recommend? What are y'all going to do? Because at the end of the day, I'm still, this is why I feel the way I feel.
Who cares?
I already have a lot in that prison time from the shit in Milwaukee that I've been going through for almost 2 years now. That was almost done. Then I got this situation with Erica in Milwaukee that's going to end up being dismissed.
This will probably go before a judge, right? What do you want him to think?
I mean, it's nothing I can have them think, because y'all already basically said, okay, this is what happened. We just want you to tell us that this is what happened so we can just charge you with this, which we're going to charge you with.
Are you the good guy that's screwed up or the evil guy that doesn't care?
Oh,
I definitely care. Why would you try to scare like that? Just because I don't want to tell you something, now I don't care, now I'm the malicious guy, now I'm this, now I'm that, just because I don't want to talk?
What other option?
Gaslight.
You know the truth. We've been talking for a couple
Y'all apparently know the truth too.
Apparently. When we came in,
that little bitch tone. Y'all apparently know the truth. Apparently. Somebody scared.
Was to get your perspective on your side.
Come on, Carp, you knew this last night.
Carp.
This was,
you knew this last night.
Yes, I told you that.
And you could have been like, yo, some people got hurt. We want to know what happened.
I didn't know enough details last night. There were people out there all night, processing a scene, the entire night, until about, I don't know, noon today.
Come on, man. Y'all knew all this, man.
You knew it.
I didn't know everything. I'm telling you, you can believe me if you want, but I got no reason to lie to you. It was complete chaos.
I'm not saying you're lying.
It was complete chaos.
I'm not saying you're lying.
So that's what took so long.
I'm not.
But you know how it got to be that way. Tell us how it got to be that way.
I can't even get a word in.
Because we're going round and around and around, Darrell.
We're just going to keep going around and around, yeah.
And you're acting like you don't.
I mean,
it's acting like you don't know what these are, and you do.
No, you making it seem like I don't care.
You don't.
Like I'm just this heartless type of person, dude.
You are.
Well, it feels that way.
Okay, that's fine, but look at my position. I've been in here for 24 hours. I haven't even gotten a shower, good sleep. My shoulder's fucked up. I haven't even got a phone call to even notify anybody, talk to my family whatsoever, not one time.
I'm disappointed, Darrell.
I'm disappointed too because you lied to me. You lied to me.
Nothing. Want him to do with one of your kids.
And didn't I just say I don't have any problem telling you what happened? The only thing I'm saying is I feel like you were trying to railroad me by how you went about it. That's all I'm saying.
That's
it. I'm not saying.
Okay, we've discussed that for about an hour. So tell me what happened when you drove off. We're not going to make any more progress on that. I get you're pissed about that, and I'm not going to fault you for it. I'm not going to tell you not to be mad. I'm not going to tell you not to feel like, man, that was bullshit. What? Carp, why'd you do that? If that's the way you feel, gotcha. It's okay. I'm not going to tell you can't. I'm not going to sit here and tell you how you should or should not feel about how I went about presenting things last night. Okay, but what I've confronted you with and told you today is your mom's car's out here. I've now shown it to you. You want me to, tell you all these things.
No.
Hold on. But what I told you from the start, and I did tell you this, is that part of it's a give and take. There's things I'll tell you, but I can't just tell you everything. We've shown you pictures, all right? We talked about if the roles were reversed, what you'd want my partner, Ben,
Yes.
to do.
Yeah, you did say that.
We talked about that. What would you want it to do if it was your kid with the broken leg?
You
And
really
look,
care?
So a
I
kid
want
got
to
hurt?
believe a lot of people did.
A lot of people got hurt.
Yeah.
Really?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Darrell, you were there.
No, I'm saying a lot of people got hurt.
Yeah, there's people hurt, man.
Like bad?
Broken legs and stuff like I told you. Concussions, hit their head.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see that happen to nobody, dude.
I don't believe you would either.
Yeah, but you
And I'm not saying it's on purpose.
you just thought, yo, this dude is heartless.
You are.
So tell us otherwise.
You know
I
what
didn't
I'm
say
saying?
that. I'm
It's
asking
like,
you,
fuck,
what
man.
do you
Like,
want it to be perceived as?
Tell us how it is then. If we're wrong and it's not heartless, tell us what it was.
I'm here to listen if it's something different. I'm sitting here. I haven't walked
Come
out.
on, heart. Come on, y'all know. Listen, man. Y'all know.
Bullshit. Yeah. Yeah,
Y'all
I'm
know.
alive.
If I did not talk to that woman, I would have never, ever be sitting right here talking.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I did not.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not blaming her, like I told you.
Right.
I'm not going to demonize that woman. She's a good woman when she's not drinking.
Back to Erica being a drunk.
It's not about her anymore, Drew.
I know, but
And I
I'm
believe
just
that
saying.
she wouldn't be in this position if you hadn't talked to her. I
I
believe
wouldn't.
that.
You have to put the picture down.
The stroller.
That's a stroller.
Yeah.
So a kid got hurt.
Yeah.
A kid.
Yeah.
Lions.
Bad. You said a lot of people got
To get
hurt.
checked out, yeah.
A lot of people got hurt.
To me, it's a pretty good injury if a doctor's got to check you out or you got a broken leg.
Bitch, you over a
Yeah, so
band.
what do you call my shoulder? I'm just making a joke, but yeah.
I don't know. Well, I want to believe you're the man you say you are, Darrell, but I'm not laughing because there's nothing funny about this.
No, I was just saying. No, it's not. It's never been that. Dude, I don't take my life as a joke. I don't. I don't take my life as no joke.
Well, we know you don't take your life as a joke, but you don't give a shit about nobody else's. We know that you think that you are the bee's knees and that you protect your pretty face, let you tell it, and your gray chiclet teeth and these, well, I mean, shit locks. I mean, they look like somebody got hit and some spiders and played in his head, and this is the final result. And you know he smelled like must, ass, car, you know, like dirty car, you know, like that metallic, you know, like change. He smells like loose change. You know, his breath stinks because, you know, he don't have any good dental care. So, I mean, I'm just saying, you look like you smell, or you smell like you look. Either one of those would work. But you smell like you look, and you look like you smell.
I was just making a joke about my shoulder when you just said, you know, if it's a serious injury, if you got to get looked out. And I was just saying I had to get looked out, but they didn't say it was serious. They treated it like, oh,
Yeah, because it's a lie.
you're the guy in cuffs.
Because
So.
it's a lie.
Well, you said that part, not me.
No, I'm just saying that's how they, not how you acted, that's how they were acting.
Boy, you need to
well,
stop
it's
talking.
nothing broken. Well, why do I keep having this throbbing, burning pain if there's nothing wrong?
Where were you going, Darrell? Help us understand something.
I can do that. I just want to understand.
Hey,
what-
Beefy has
So the
anxiety.
parents
I
know
wanna understand.
why their kid got hurt, just the way you want to know why your kid got hurt.
I love your channel, by the way, Beefy. So thank you for gracing me with your presence. I appreciate it.
I want to understand what I'm looking at. That's it.
Uh-huh.
A reckless endangerment.
A reckless.
Yeah, that's something you're looking at,
Several
right?
recklesses. Yeah.
It's because some people got hurt.
Yeah, people got hurt.
Mm-hmm. Musty ass
Now,
car.
I just want to say this. You know that when you said
Hey,
it wasn't
Shawanda.
the end of the world type thing,
Because nothing's the end of the world.
it is. I'll tell you why.
Not
Why?
when you have God in your life, it's not.
It is because
That's what I believe anyway.
I believe that too,
Yes,
but you
Lordship.
don't want to have God in your life and you're sitting in prison. Can't see your family, can't see nobody.
Oh, Beefy, I totally would. I absolutely totally would. Oh, thank you, Shawanda. You said lemon character doing. Oh, that's a thing. Oh, okay. Thank you, Shawanda. I appreciate it. I really appreciate you. Oh, and y'all, his lordship is the gentleman here who has made my intros and my outros. Yes, that's his lordship. Does a good job, don't he?
What does it matter then?
Because
You know what I'm trying to say?
you're not put on this earth, Darrell, to live glory here. You're put on this earth to obey, do what's right, be true to your Lord and Savior, so you live in the promised land in your next life. So I'm not saying, if you're talking about prison, I'm not saying that's where anyone wants to be. I'll acknowledge that, right? But part of being here
Oh, thank you,
is
Shawanda.
about doing the right thing so you can be righteous for eternity, right? That's what they tell us, right?
That
That's
shit
what
ain't
they
gonna
tell us,
happen.
absolutely.
Right?
It
You
ain't
believe
gonna
that?
happen with you.
I do.
So do I.
And you know
So do I.
why?
And
I
that's
believe,
why I'm saying
why I believe
nothing's
that
the end
so
of the
much.
world.
Why I believe that so much is if you would have known everything that I've been through in life just to even be sitting here, like it's probably a lot of times where I probably shouldn't even be here.
Yeah, then you shouldn't
I don't
have.
doubt you haven't had it easy. I'm not going to sit here and tell you you have.
It's a lot of times where
I'm not going to pretend to understand what you've been through.
yeah, absolutely. It's man, I've made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of mistakes. And you know, one thing I would never intentionally do is hurt anyone.
What?
Okay?
Not intentionally.
Oh.
Okay.
I would never hurt anyone.
Lies.
Okay.
Not.
So you didn't intend to hurt anyone, yet you tried to kill your nephew. You pulled a gun out on him. You ran over Erica. And you tried to run her over again. The day before. You tried to run her over. What are you talking about? I didn't intentionally hurt anybody. I've named these brief circumstances where you intentionally tried to hurt somebody, and you was on a recorded line threatening her, talking about you get all your little homies to come and take care of her, but you never hurt anybody. Oh, okay then. I'm sorry, you don't hurt anybody intentionally. So where it was accidental, you know, like say that you catch your man or your girl cheating, and you catch them in the act, and she's like, yeah, it was an accident. I just accidentally, fell on his penis. It was an accident. That's the way that it's coming to me. It's accident. I accidentally fell on his penis. I accidentally, had my head in between the legs. It was an accident. I didn't do it intentionally.
My family, kids, anything like that. Not my child's mother, anything.
Yes.
That's not how I was raised. That's not who I am. To intentionally cause hurt, never. Defending myself,
Right.
something totally different, because I will
Okay.
defend myself to the fullest.
So is that what
But-
you're doing, Erica? Is that what you're doing? Dang it. Yeah. Is that what you're doing with Erica? You defend yourself. Erica is 2 inches tall. She's a little bit shorter than you. She's 2 inches tall, and she looked like she's a baby. And so she was threatening you. She was threatening you. Now I believe that she cursed you out, and she made it retaliated after you struck her. But she was threatening you, bitch. Really? Oh, okay, then I believe that one too.
It's not. That's not who I am. To intentionally hurt people or try to hurt people.
You
It's
successfully.
not my intention.
Ah.
It's not. And I made a lot of mistakes, man.
Mhm.
Just in life in general, man. I just feel like almost 40 years old and I'm still going through case after case after case. It's almost enough to just be like, the hell with it, man.
Yeah.
The hell with
The
it.
hell with it.
Just let me fucking go, man. You know what I mean?
Please.
Just the more and more shit that pile up, you know, it's just like, what the fuck do I have to live for?
Oh.
To sit in prison? It's nothing for me to. It's over for me.
It sure is, bitch.
It's over.
Forever. 1,300.
Right.
1,300.
I go to jail right now. I go to prison right now. At my age. There's no guarantee how long I'm gonna have to be in prison.
Oh, forever. Next. Forever.
No guarantee if I ever see my mama again, because she's getting up there. You know, when you get in your 60s. You know, not saying, you know,
What?
she ain't gonna keep ticking, but you never know. You never know. So it's that. It's my children. My daughter already going through a situation. And
Uh-huh.
my baby girl, you know, the situation with her. I know, man.
What?
I know.
What?
If I had to sit in jail right now, my life is over. I know. I know it is. I know y'all probably just think, oh, he's just talking.
Yep. Talking shit as usual. Yep.
It's over.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy, man, that
You can still do
my life
things
has to
there to make it
end
better.
like this.
Oh.
when all I wanted to do was just love somebody.
I just wanted to
just for them to love me back, you know?
Erica, why didn't you love him back? Erica, Erica Patterson, this is your fault because you didn't love him back. All he ever wanted to do was to hold you in his loving arms up to his bosom and embrace you and love you and cherish you. And it's your fault because you've been drinking and you didn't give him his money that he's going to spend the rest of his life in prison. It's not for anything that he's done. It's all on you. You did it all. You did it all, Erica. Erica, are you listening to me? This is all your fault. Erica. Oh.
I lose my life.
Oh, Lord.
Even if you're there, you can still do things to make life better.
Nah.
You can have peace within and with God.
Nah.
You don't believe you can?
I don't believe in
Why
God
not?
for real, no way. Come on.
I used to think
Come
that
on.
I was a lot stronger than what I am. You know, because my mom used to always tell me, you have my strength. You're not like your sister. My sister passed away, but she was more like my father, and I'm more like my mother.
Oh.
And she would always tell me, you got my strength. You strong. It's, You know what I'm saying? It's nothing that you go through that you can't get through because you have my strength. But it's like, and now getting to the age.
So you got your mama's strength, but you don't have anybody's common sense. You got a strength, but you don't have sense.
I'm 40 years old, man. But, like, I struggle with a lot of times feeling like I'm a failure because
you are a failure.
I haven't been the father that I want to be, and that I know that I can be. So it makes me feel like I'm failing, or I failed a lot.
Yeah, you failed.
I get depressed about that.
Oh.
And then now with this, it's like my mom would be so disappointed just having to deal with this situation that I just was out there hugging and kissing her and letting her know, man, everything's looking up.
You and Eminem at the sheet metal place.
And for somebody you love, man, I just couldn't let it go, man. I love that woman so much, man.
Good Lord.
Erica?
Yeah, it's nothing that I wouldn't do, man. Just to see her smile and for us to be happy, man. And it just felt like I just threw my life away, man, trying to love somebody.
Baby, bye.
I don't even have nothing to live for, man. 40 years old, I don't got nothing to show.
Not shit to show.
You got 3 great kids.
They'll probably never see me again.
Well, bitch, they didn't see you anyway. I mean, you cut the unbiblical cord, and then you cut out and went on about your merry way, stinking up and fucking up every place that you went to, being ugly and stupid.
I don't know about that. Still have ways to communicate.
Joe Nana, I have to admit, I still rewatch this. I watch all the streams. I still do it. I watch like court shows during the day, but then once like the court ends, I'll automatically jump over here and watch this stupidity again and again and again. And my husband does the exact same thing. He shakes his head at me and he's like, that dude is stupid. Why do you keep watching this? I don't know. It's the trial of the century. I mean,
still have ways to communicate.
You ever have to talk to your daughter on a phone wave?
Nope.
So you wouldn't understand.
I don't.
Whose fault is that?
Talk to your mom through a phone and you can't hug her, kiss her, and she's going through health problems. It's not the same.
Oh.
It hurts, man.
Oh. It hurts. Oh.
His 7-year-old daughter, 7-year-old daughter, man, that can't even understand what's going on, but for some reason she understands dad's in jail all the time.
All the time.
She's to the point where she's like, when you gonna get out of there? When you gonna be able to? And then when I finally do, I don't get that time with her to really build with her. Man, I seen my sister die when my niece was 6 years old. She don't really remember everything about her mom. Don't even really remember. And it's just like, man, I wish she would have some of those memories of her mom. So I see how much it affects her, even just seeing my sister's pictures. It affects her. The worst feeling in this world,
being run over.
Y'all on the other side of the badge.
Yeah.
The worst feeling in the world.
Being hit by a car.
Worst.
The worst.
Not physical pain, not none of that. Emotional pain.
Oh.
Yeah.
You know, having to look at my kids on the screen, not being able to enjoy those moments with them. Holidays coming up, gone.
You weren't going to be with them anyway. And you know that you weren't. You weren't going to be doing not shit, but singing that rap, crap music of yours, bouncing across the stage looking stupid, or, you know, taking videos with you in the mirror, you know, posing, and you 5 pounds and clothes is way too big for you with a swap meet cheap ass Gucci belt. Turns out, oh no, I think you have the Hermes, a fake ass Hermes belt. Now you know good and fucking well you can't afford none of that shit, and you running around here running off at the mouth, talking and trying to be cool and trying to be a thug. And I'm doing blood. I'm on that mud. I'm on that lean, and that's how we rocking. We rocking in the foreigns, bothering other folks' cars because you know good and well you're not gonna be in no type of foreign nothing. A foreign nothing. This is all made in American bullshit right here.
I don't even got nothing to live for, man.
Well, kill yourself.
Life is over.
Make the world a better place.
I'm gonna get through it, Darrell.
Life is over, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's over, man.
It's over, y'all.
Love. Just
trying to love.
Trying to do the right thing, and when it go left, I said, I just want to get away. I don't want to fight.
Erica?
I don't want to, I don't want no escalation of the situation.
Erica?
So I
just the pain, y'all. It's the pain.
You try to do what you feel is the best for you to do at the time. Just vacate. Get away from that energy.
Oh.
And it cost me my life.
Erica, you cost him his life, Erica. Erica, you need to come to the altar and explain why you cost him his life. And can you explain these patches here? Can you explain this shit, please? Erica, is this your fault too? Did you do this too? Since Erica did it all. Did you do this too?
It cost me my life, dude.
Oh.
How can I even talk to my mom?
I want to explain these, Darrell.
Carp don't want to hear none of that shit.
And at this point, ain't nothing gonna change what I'm looking at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that. I know and understand that.
Is that no?
I need a minute right now to digest this mentally, man.
I want us to give you a minute. You can do that.
Freaking Erica.
I'm just trying to come to terms.
I already tried. Somebody else to watch.
I'm trying to come to grips with the fact that my life is over, man.
Oh, Darrell.
Give you a minute. Someone will step out. Someone just gotta stand in the doorway with you.
Make sure you don't try to sneak on the phone
We'll talk
again.
to you.
Okay.
We'll keep it quiet for you.
Man, this is how my story ends.
That's how my story
We'll be back with you in a minute.
This is how my story ends.
is.
Wow.
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 Wow. Wowie wow wow. Shem wow. Kapow. Boom.
I'm never getting out of prison, man.
Don't know that.
Oh Lord.
Don't know that? Reckless endangerment is what I'm being charged with. You know how much time that carries?
Why do you know? Why do you know?
That's what I'm being charged with, right? Yeah.
It's part of him.
Part? So I got more than one charge?
Like you said, we don't know. Just take a moment to yourself, okay?
Yeah, dude, like I don't want to talk about this with you.
Right.
Stupid. I don't want to talk to
I
you.
just gotta grab some of this stuff. This is, you don't have to, you can just have time to yourself. He's just gotta hang out with you. We're just gonna take it for now, we'll bring it back. So just hang tight. We can try to get it back to you.
Sorry, they got to take that dry ass fish sandwich away. I bet he wish he had that sandwich in his pocket.
That's how you stay here.
Something, yeah. Just the phone.
Oh, because it's a phone here in the room? Oh, okay. I was like...
And not just the phone is in the room, is that the fact that you are sneaky and you've already tried to use the phone. So, yeah, they got to stand in here and watch your dusty, dumb black ass.
I just got here, so.
I know, I was just like, I can't go anywhere. Like,
Right. All right.
Oh, man, dog. This is how my story ends. Wow.
Wow.
Hell of a fucking journey, man.
A hell of a journey.
It's over for me, though.
It's a hell of a journey, but you yourself admitted that you lived your life at almost 40 and you have nothing to show for it. You don't have a job, you don't have a career, you don't have a car, you don't have anything, you don't have a relationship with any of your family, with your children. You have nothing to show for it except for a bunch of bad rap songs. And what's the business is the best one. That's why I always sing it. That's the only one that sounds remotely decent.
Wow.
Let's see if I can speed this up while we just take back speed.
I can't believe, man. I can't believe this is how my story ends, dog. Never saw myself. Oh, man.
Trying to speed it on up. All this standing around talking. I bet it's like I wish I could have thought up a decent lie. I I can get Erica in the car. I can get her in there. I can get Erica and I can get Magical Marcus in the car. I can keep telling them that it ain't me. And they'll believe it eventually if I just keep on saying it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. But these motherfuckers tried to railroad me. They want me to tell them myself. And I wasn't finna do that. I wasn't gonna tell them myself. And that is how my story ends. What can I say to make these people feel some type of way? What can I say? What are the words I can use for them to say, poor me, I was done wrong by the system, and it's Erica's fault. What can I say? What is it I can say to these white folks, these fucking crackers? Cracker ass crackers.
I've been here 24 hours and they ain't had a chance to call nobody.
Oh, wait a minute. These cracker ass crackers got me in here. What can I tell these cracker ass crackers? Oh.
Man, I've been here 24 hours, man, and they ain't had a chance to call nobody.
So what?
You can't make phone calls or something?
I don't know what your instructions are, or what they told you, or why they haven't let you.
Yeah, I'm like a whole day. Like, I know by law I'm at least supposed to get one phone call.
I don't know if Darrell is racist, Troy. I'm sure he's got some prejudice. You know how you said prejudicing. You know, everybody has prejudice to a certain degree. I'm just editorializing and just making light of the whatever fucker is going on in his head. The cartoon characters running around. So
just to notify, you know, my family and let them know where I'm at. You know what I mean?
Oh, and Troy, remember, he dated a white girl. Girlfriend was white, so he's not racist. He got white friends. So there you go. To answer your question. He is not racist because he had a white friend, a white girlfriend. I wonder, this man over here, does he even believe any of the shit that's coming out of my mouth? Does he believe any of this? Let me see what else I can throw out here for him. What meat I can throw out for him that he'll grab on to, and he'll sit down and we can be friends. Maybe he'll let me out. It's something somewhere I can say, something work. Maybe I tell him, you know, since I got on a red shirt, that I got one of the red hats too. And I'm part of the club too. Maybe they'll believe it. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll write a letter to Obama and see if he'll help. Maybe Obama will come get me. Yeah, first black president. Well, he's the second black president because Bill Clinton was the first black president. I could write a letter to Bill too and see what they'll do on my behalf. I'll send them a tweet. That's what I'll send them a tweet whenever I get a chance. I'll tell my mama to send a tweet. That's why I need to make a phone call. So I'm gonna tell mama to send a tweet.
Where they was going?
Just now? Yeah, no.
Man, it's fucking freezing in here, man.
Yeah, it's the jailhouse. They keep it cold deliberately in the jailhouse. They want your bitch ass to stay awake. Stay awake. Talking about it's freezing in here, but you was walking outside with no socks, with no shoes on, and no coat. So you should be fine. Good night, John Anna. I'll pronounce your name right one day. Oh, my arm is, that Tylenol kicked in, but, maybe my arm hurt a little more. My arm is fucked up. My back is fucked up. My head is fucked up. My teeth is fucked up. My wardrobe is fucked up. And my home situation is fucked up. Somebody feel sorry for me. Me. Hold on. Gotta speed you up again. You're doing too much laying around. John Anna. Okay, great. Thank you for giving me the phonetics. The phonetics. My dreads fucked up. My bald spots is fucked up. It's all fucked up. And I done fucked up again. And I just keep on fucking up. I keep on. Because I'm a dumbass too.
I gotta wait till they get back to use the bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
Look at his head. This is a hot mess. This is a hot mess. Those is fake dreads. Yes. I'm fake. I don't know if they were glued on or however they were attached, but I mean, this is some mess going on here. Dang, I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm a regular. Okay.
What's that picture?
I'll show you in a second.
They do.
Show you in a second.
This is what I had to do. Because I was asking, did I have to wait till y'all come back to use the bathroom?
Oh, you better go to the bathroom, all right.
Can I show you something?
Yes, sir.
Get your pre-toilet wine.
Where the charges go again?
Let's watch something. Just watch something for me.
Why?
And more incriminating stuff. I'm already like I'm about to lose my life, man. Can I ask a quick question?
Hold on, watch it.
Like, yeah, those were the horns that you kept talking. Did y'all hear a horn honking? Yeah, it was the band horns that was playing when you ran over them. That's the horn. That's the only horns I ever heard was that horn.
I know. Why do you want me to watch it?
Because I'll show you. I just want you to watch it. Watch it.
Why though?
Watch it for me.
Why though?
Because I want you to see what's in the video.
I ain't gonna watch that shit.
Did you watch it?
No.
Nope.
Will you?
I just want to know why you want me to watch it.
Because I want you to see what's on the video. Why don't you want to watch it?
Because I did.
I just want to know why you want me to watch it. I didn't say
I just want you to see what I told you.
Problem.
You're not accepting the answer. I told you I want you to see what's in it. That's why I want you to watch it.
You wanted information from us, we're
I
sharing.
want you to watch it and see what's in it. Yeah, it's a good point. It's information sharing. Okay, so I want you to watch it and see what's in it.
It's like you, like badgering, like a little
But
bit.
Darrell, you asked me a question.
Badger? I thought he didn't know what that word meant. What do you mean badger? I don't know what that means. What does it mean badger? How did I badger the witness? But you knew badger today. You knew, but you didn't know it in the future. Gotcha.
Okay? And this is more than what we had before. So I am showing you more. I'm asking you to watch it. Will you watch it?
I mean, I don't have a problem with it.
Okay,
I
that's
just
fine.
want to know what was the reasoning.
Because I want you to see what's in it.
I mean, I'm pretty much.
It's not complex. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's just that I want you to see what happens.
I'm just saying I already know. I already have an idea from what you guys was saying earlier.
But I want you to see it.
It's like watching all I'm thinking about right now is
here. We'll talk in a second.
What a hell of a journey it's been, but this is how my story ends. That's all I've been thinking about. Like it's nothing that I want to.
You look down.
Why do you want me to see that card?
Oh.
Why?
Because I think it's important.
Why is it important? Is it to make what is it?
Well, why don't you want to look?
I'm just asking. I'm not trying to raise my voice at you, or I'm not.
I'm just asking you why you don't want to look.
I'm just saying, why do you want me to look?
So because I think it's important. So you see what happened.
You told me what happened. You already told me what happened, Kurt. Y'all told me what happened. I understand my life is over. I'm trying to come to grips with that.
Oh.
I'm trying to come to grips with the fact that this is how my story ends. From trying to love somebody, I'll never see my kids again. My mom, my relationship is gone from me. And it's like, what is it to look at more? My life is for me to look at my life end.
That's you, Darrell.
Is it looking at my life ending?
These are the same photos.
Unfortunately, it didn't end.
I'm just telling you that. Okay? I think it's important you see these.
It's important for me to see my life end.
See my life end.
It is important for you to see them.
For my life to end.
Are we gonna keep going round and round about this, or is there something you want to tell me?
Nothing's gonna help me at this point. Everybody knows what was going on. From that y'all knew last night why I was getting investigated, why I was, you know what I'm saying?
Come on, bitch, you can't look at your handiwork? You don't want to see what you did? You don't want to see it? You was asking, what am I facing? I just want to know what I'm facing. They showing your dusty ass. That's what you facing. All those screams you heard, all the terror that you could hear, bodies bouncing off your car. Yeah. You might need to watch this. Watch it.
Those are children right there. Those are kids. See that little kid right there?
Come on, Darrell. Come on, you got that thug life. This is thug shit right here.
You gonna look at it?
Too hurt, man.
You're too hurt?
Yeah.
Emotionally?
Don't do that.
This is the thug shit here.
Don't do that.
Don't do this. Please, man.
What bothers you?
What bothers me is that my life is over.
Oh, life is over.
I had no intentions of even being in a situation where anybody would get hurt, harmed by me or anybody else. It's not my intentions. Never was my intentions to even meet up with her until the money situation came up. And just meeting up with her, man, is the reason my life is over.
Right. Erica. Erica!
You're not gonna look at it?
Okay, it hurts, man.
It hurts.
Because your life's over?
It hurts because he was caught and he did all of this stupidity on camera. Yes, it hurts. Oh, just tears and tears and tears. Just, yeah, I feel nothing. You know, one of the new things that's been said in the last is F around and find out. Yeah, you in the find out phase. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, about this dude, man. I'm not a monster, Hurt.
Right.
I'm not a monster, man.
You are.
I know y'all probably don't care. Y'all on the other side of the badge, man. Y'all don't care, man.
Dude, what do your kids want you to do right now? What'd your mom want you to do right
Be
now?
at home. And
No,
that's
about
not gonna
this.
happen.
About this.
I don't know. I didn't talk to anybody.
Oh,
I haven't talked to anybody.
You know what they'd want you to do.
No, I don't.
Are you sorry about this?
Hell no.
Enough screwing around, man. What would they want you to do?
Man, just take me to jail, man. That's where I'm going anyway. Just take me to jail so I can end this shit.
So what are you telling me right now?
That I know I'm finna go to jail for all this stuff.
So what would they want you to do?
Y'all might as well just
Take you to jail so what?
Yeah, take me to jail so I can deal with this shit. I'm gonna end this shit one way or another.
And what shit?
And y'all know that this clown is still alive, right? He didn't end anything, did he? Still alive. Acting like a bitch in jail or prison in his forever home.
I'm not finna spend my life in prison. I'll die first.
Oh, okay. I'm waiting. We
So what are you
waiting.
telling me?
I'm telling you, my life is over. My life is over. This is how my story ends. From trying to be in love with somebody that didn't love me back. And it's crazy, man, because it's just not the person I am, man.
That's what I asked you. I'm sorry about this.
My intentions for meeting up with her wasn't to harm her or anybody else. I promise you that. I'm not a person that I don't go out harming people. I don't go out robbing or taking anything from people. I don't break into people's stuff. I don't steal from people.
Lie.
I don't sell drugs. I don't beat people up. I don't.
So you don't sell drugs, but you gave your sister some drugs though, right? You beat people up, huh? Well, no, you can't because you're, 5 inches tall.
Ride around with weapons or walk around with guns and.
You had a gun charge. So you was walking around and riding around with a gun. You charge. What an idiot.
Thinking I'm Billy Badass, that I don't do that.
Yes, you do.
That's not who I am. That's not the type of shit that I do.
Right. Yeah,
I get in situations.
This?
Is because
How do you feel that people got hurt?
I make bad decisions.
How do you feel that people got hurt?
I don't wish for anybody to be hurt.
How does it make you feel that people
not one soul. I don't care who it is.
No, you don't wish it. How does it make?
I don't wish it, and I don't want it. It's never my intention personally.
You're not answering me. How do you feel that people did?
So you unintentionally rolled over all these people. See, maybe if you accidentally, maybe you were looking at your phone, or your first iPhone that your mama bought you. If you looked at your phone and saw, something, and then you looked away, and then you accidentally hit one person, then you stopped and got out of the car to check on the one. But you didn't stop after the one. You continued for blocks. So at that point, there was intent there to hurt people because you were ramming into people and the vehicle was bouncing up and down as you were running over people like speed bumps. You know what you did. I don't intentionally want to hurt anybody, but you did. And unless an alien or one of the magical midgets who was in the car that was operating the pedals did it, then I don't know what you're talking about. It was intentional. If there was some little midgets operating the pedals, or maybe the little Chucky doll was operating the pedals, and you were sitting Indian style in the front seat, maybe, yeah. But then you were still driving, you were still steering the car. So even if the Munchkins was on the pedal You was driving the steering wheel. You was using the steering wheel and you were making decisions. And you didn't pull over. You kept going and ran over barricades. So I'm just saying, you and the Munchkins in the Lollipop Guild, somebody was operating the pedals. Good night, Marion. Thanks for
Do
coming.
you feel nothing? Do you feel sorry?
It's the thuggish, ruggish
Scary?
roll.
That's what we're looking for.
Rowdy, 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 rowdy,
feel
bitch.
like no matter how the situation plays out, my life is over.
It sure is.
That's how I feel.
It is. Mhm.
Whether it's by the state sending me to prison, or something happening to me where I don't make it out, one or two things is gonna happen. But
How do you feel about those people getting hurt?
I tell you one thing though,
Yeah,
my life is over.
it sure is.
You listen to those women and children screaming because of what you did, and the only thing you feel is about yourself.
No, I'm not trying to make anything about me. I'm just saying
That's all you've talked about.
Yeah, because you asked me a direct question about how I feel. So what, I'm supposed to not tell you how I feel? I feel like my life is over.
They're hurt. Does it bother you?
It bothers me when anybody's hurt.
Oh, anybody.
Does
It
that
bothers
video
me
bother
when
you?
anybody's hurt.
Anybody.
Anybody. If I could be walking down the road and see somebody hurt, it would bother me.
How did you end up
okay.
driving down that road, Darrell?
So what kind of question is that?
I'm gonna gaslight you
Point forward. How did you end up
Why would
driving down that road?
I not give a fuck, dog?
because you don't give a
Why?
fuck.
How did you end up driving
Why would
down
y'all
that
even
road?
strike me as a person that don't give a fuck, dude?
I didn't say
Because
that.
you was running amok and you don't give a fuck. Because you kept on going and you ran over kids. Why? You ran over dancing grannies. That's why. You don't give a fuck. And if you ain't saying nothing about them, you keep talking about your black ass, your dusty stink ass. My life is over. My life is over. You didn't have a life worth in the first place. You didn't have a life worth saving. Over probably effectively when you were born. Like you were born and your life was over at that point. There should be late term abortions up to the age of 40.
How
So
did
my
you end up
intentions
driving
was
down
to
that
hurt
road?
people?
Are you going to answer my question?
I'm not asking, man. Take me to jail,
Take
man.
him to jail, man.
That's where I'm going. Y'all gonna charge me with whatever y'all gonna charge me with, regardless of what I say. I'm not stupid.
Oh, yes, you are.
And y'all know I'm not stupid. Y'all gonna charge
You know
me
you're
with
stupid.
whatever I was getting charged with, I was getting charged with, regardless if I didn't talk to y'all or not.
That's
And y'all know that.
That's disappointing.
And I'm not disappointed that y'all sit up here and drug, not saying y'all got a job to do. I understand that.
Disappointing.
I understand that. I can't get mad at neither one of y'all for doing y'all job. But at the end of the day, y'all knew what I was getting charged with, y'all, and y'all drugged me through the ringer to make me tell on myself to get all this time that I was going to be facing anyway, when y'all could have just been like, look, man, this is what's going on. Hey, you want to talk or you don't? We're going to take you to jail, and you're going to have to do with it. I would have rather you just
Truth
been
is a
honest enough
powerful
to
thing,
do it. No,
Darrell.
it's not, because
Yeah,
it never helps.
Yeah, it is.
It never helps. It never helps.
Then you're not looking
Understand
at the
why.
right sources.
Huh?
Helps us understand why.
Okay, now that I can understand.
So tell me why.
I can understand, but it never helps to it's not like y'all gonna go to the DA and be like, well, this and this and this and this and this, and you know, this is what we think. When all they gonna do is say,
answer our questions, Darrell?
when all they gonna do is say, well, we already know what we want to do anyway.
You're going to answer our questions now, Darrell?
Is it gonna help me?
Do you hear me?
We just said the truth. Are you going to answer
Is
them
it
or
gonna
not?
help me?
That's up to you to decide.
How is it up
I
to
can't
me?
give
I'm
you
not
that.
the one. I'm not the one that.
Is
You know the
truth
truth.
going to help you?
It's all in here.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
up to you.
It's up to you.
I'm the one that's sitting here with everything. Listen, man. My intentions is not to ever hurt or harm a soul. That's not the type of person I am. That's not how I was raised. That's not how I was raised. I was not intending to meet up with her to harm her or anybody else. That is not who I was not drinking.
Mm-hmm.
I do smoke weed. Do I have mental health issues? Yes, I do. Am I supposed to be on medication? Yes, I am.
What are you supposed to be on?
What am I supposed to be on?
What are you supposed to be taking?
Right. The last one I was taking that I remember.
It's like, okay, let me think of all the drug names I know, all the brand names, Xanax, phenobarbital, Lamictal, Trileptal, hydrocodone, what are opioids? Trazodone, tramadol. We just name all of them. Thorazine. Just come up with the drug names quick now.
The name is Paxil, but I was just on something else that I can't remember the name to. Some type of T name.
Why'd you stop?
I stopped because I felt like I was in a better space mentally. That's
Without
why,
it?
Without
Or
it.
with it?
Without it.
So you almost felt like it didn't benefit. You were better not taking it than taking it?
I was better off not taking it than taking it because when I smoke marijuana, it kind of gives me the same effect as medication. And my mom, who works in the health field, she would even tell me that's why you smoke. Because I'm not, like I said, it's not like I smoke all day, every day, all day, every day, all day, every day. It's not that. But she noticed is that that's why you don't take your medication anymore.
That's the dumbest shit in the world. Your mama, a janitor, she works in housekeeping, not a doctor, not a nurse, not a CNA, not a nurse practitioner. She working housekeeping, bitch. So my mom, who works in the medical field, will say that she notices that I don't take my medication because I'm on weed. That's so freaking stupid. Weed is not a cure for mental illness, especially the kind that you're saying you got. Weed ain't gonna help that. It's gonna make it worse.
Anymore is because you've been smoking, and I noticed the same effect. She would know. She's been in the health field over 40 years.
Right.
So she would know.
What are you diagnosed with?
Yeah, because doing housekeeping, you learn all how to do surgery. You learn how to be and you learn about all the drugs. You learn about that better than an esthetician, not an esthetician, and anesthetist, look, I can't talk. An anesthetician, she know more than them. Being in the health field for 40 years, cleaning shit and piss off the floor. What? Mom's acting stupid. There we go.
Bipolar, manic depressive, schizophrenic, severely depressed, PTSD.
You are such a liar. PTSD, schizophrenic, manic. Really? You got all the things, huh? All of it, and you're not taking anything, no antipsychotics or anything. You're taking weed. You're smoking weed. Weed. Really? Weed? Okay. Gotcha.
Okay.
And I used to get SSI checks, and I've been in mental institutions.
When's the last time?
Crazy check.
It's been a minute, but I can tell you this: I should have never stopped taking my medication.
Oh, but the weed though, and
it definitely was.
But you're able to work.
It's
you
definitely
can hold employment.
Yeah, I can hold
you
it.
had a job. So
Yeah,
you weren't put on
yeah. You can
disability
hold
from
it. No, that doesn't change your disability. It did, well, I don't know how they do it in Waukesha. I don't know. But in Milwaukee, it doesn't change. It doesn't change. Stopped getting benefits years ago, so it wasn't like benefits anyway. I wasn't still getting a check cut, but I still was getting my medication. That is probably going to be a rest of my life type of thing, which I'm okay with.
It's the nature of your schizophrenia. Yeah, I know it varies with people. What is it with you?
Which mean?
Like, what are the symptoms of yours?
Symptoms.
Let me see.
Hallucinations.
Hallucinations. Yeah.
What kind of hallucinations?
Like just seeing stuff.
Seeing things?
Yeah.
What about hearing things?
No.
Nah.
Yeah, seeing stuff.
Yeah.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
So what
I
about
don't know the exact name of the med for that.
Mm-hmm.
I know the lithium, clonidine, trazodone, Wellbutrin, all those. I wasn't all on them at one time. Obviously, the lithium and clonidine I was on at the same time.
Oh, lithium.
One was for the mood,
Mm-hmm.
so I wouldn't be like this too much.
Mood
And then
stabilizer.
the other one was for just to keep me like this.
A mood stabilizer.
When did you stop taking the medication?
Probably like March.
Okay.
So it's something I've been taking medication since I was 11 years old. 11 years old.
Big freaking deal. I've been taking medication since I was a child. When I was a baby, well, I wasn't a baby, but when I was what? How old was I? I believe I was 3 or 4. I remember my mom, when my dad would get up and go to work in the morning, my crib was in there. I was in my parents' room, and so I would get up and look at my dad get ready for work every morning. I remember that. And so I remember being in the bed, and I remember being, sleep. And then my mom was waking me up, and she was like, Miracle, Miracle. And she was, pulling on me. I heard her do that, but I couldn't move. I couldn't wake up. So then I did wake up later on, being carried out to the ambulance. And of course, me being me, I tried to convince them that I was okay and to bring me back in the house. And of course, they wasn't listening. So I had to go to the hospital, and I had all these wonderful little tests done. And I got, put on seizure meds, and I was on phenobarbital for the majority of my childhood. So what is your point that you're on medication since you were 12? I'm pretty sure allergy medicine counts as medication. What is your freaking point, sir? That's the point I'm making.
So that
No,
lets you know
and I wish they were.
It's probably going to be a for life thing,
Mm-hmm.
which like I said, I'm okay with.
Who cares?
You gonna talk to us about these?
I'm going to jail for it. It's not going to help. Like at this point, man, I'm disgusted.
You should be.
With myself.
Should be.
Disgusted how everything went down because
Erica.
I didn't have, like I said,
Yeah.
my intentions wasn't to meet up with her,
Yep.
to even hang out. It wasn't even to meet up with her to even spend any kind of time. It was just, grab that and whatever. And that turned into, you're not going to spend time with me, you're not going to do this with me, you're not going to hang out with me. Nah, I'm not going to do that. Oh, well, I'm going to do this. Okay, well, I'm out. You won't see me anymore then. I'm out.
One of the questions one of the detectives had for us,
Because I see the domestic.
aspect. Yep, we'll get to that in a second. Working a different aspect of the case is they want to know if you'd be willing to submit to a DNA swab to compare it to some things. So it's a little swab, yep. I go on inside of each of your cheeks once on each side.
Or what?
Just based on the totality of all of this. But I didn't ask specifically what they have that it's being utilized for. I'm sure to compare to something. mean, it's up to you. We're asking if you're willing to help out with that aspect of the investigation. They'll probably apply for a warrant if you say no. It doesn't mean they get it.
They'll get it.
What would that be in, like, what would they be checking my DNA for exactly?
Like you said, probably comparing it against.
Got my blood.
Right.
Drunk.
That's a separate
different.
lab.
It's a separate thing.
Yeah.
The question is if
you see how confusing like stuff keep popping. I'm not saying it's you guys, but it's confusing to me that stuff keep popping up. Well, this has to do in this, and it's like, okay, I got forced to give my blood.
Obviously, Darrell, it's going to be related to some piece of evidence, and it's either going to potentially show you're involved or show you're not. I don't know. We don't know until it's compared. So, I mean, it's pretty obvious. Obviously, it's getting compared to something. They don't just do it to do it. There's something that was found. I don't know what it is. That's not a lie. I don't know what it is. But
something
they ask, there's a piece of evidence that they want to see if something on it matches yours. I don't know what that specific piece is.
Okay, I know. Well,
so the question
that part
is,
kind of, I know it's not a weapon, so at least I'm
right.
there.
I have the swabs here.
No, it's not no weapon.
Do you consent to that?
No.
Fill out a form?
No.
You got to tell me why.
They told you
You
why.
have to tell me why.
Well, we did tell you why. You can say no. That's fine. But we did tell you why.
Yeah. No. Not nothing like that without knowing something.
You know all.
I know you. Like I said, I know y'all just got a job
I
to
can't
do.
sit here and tell you what specific pieces of evidence necessarily are.
Yeah, I understand that.
If you want to say no, you can say no.
No,
Nobody's
no.
going to force you. Nobody's going to fault you. Just don't pretend that it's because we're not telling you. We're telling you.
No, I'm not saying it's because you did tell me. I'm just saying I don't want to do it because I don't know what they want it for.
Sure.
So my thing isn't with you guys were asking, is with them. Whoever
You saw
told
this.
you to.
You see it
I
out
I
here?
just
Move
need
on.
domestic abuse contact something.
Yeah, prohibition.
What's that?
Okay. It means you can't have any contact with Erica. All right. There's an issue between you two.
While this is going down, or
No, it's for a domestic abuse incident that they found probable cause for between you and her, in which they determined you were the aggressor.
for this right now.
Yep, from back on
This was
Saturday, when you say you weren't here.
Are you kidding me?
No,
Oh
I'm not kidding you.
I was not. Are you serious?
no.
She says you were.
And it's not even gonna be
You're not just stuck.
the fact I'm getting charged with something I didn't do.
Dude.
Well,
I wouldn't worry about the domestic stuff.
But I'm just why? Because the other stuff is serious, more serious.
Yeah.
You can say that, man.
You're a smart guy.
No, it's not.
anyway, as it is, I got to read this to you.
No, this is crazy. So
just make.
she's saying I hit her or something Saturday.
We just gotta fill it. We gotta finish this part. We're pretty much at a point where we're not talking.
Just pay attention to the form,
Dog, this is.
so you don't get yourself jammed up more. Just listen to what I read. all
Dude,
right?
are you kidding me?
Just listen to what I read. Okay? Start there.
My God, dude, this is worse and worse and worse.
Oh, really?
Are you kidding me?
Well,
So we have no reaction whatsoever about all of the people screaming and yelling, and you're seeing people getting run over. We have no genuine reaction. But this, that L bitch doing this to him, oh boy, boy. Now we act. Now we react. Really? But I didn't do it.
Darrell, how can I can't necessarily take your word for it that you didn't do anything, because initially you told us your mom didn't have a car, and then you admitted she did. So that was a lie. That's
What
one.
does that got
and all
to do
it
with the
takes is-
domestic?
It's dishonesty. Why would you lie about something that's potentially so trivial? Oh, she doesn't have a car. Well, yeah, she does, and I use it from there. So the point is, there's credibility issue there. I got to read this to you. That's what she's saying. I don't know the court will convict you for it, but I'm just telling you what she's saying. So I'm going to
So
read
she
this.
said I hit her.
It was physical contact. I'm not going to get into what. I don't know the full extent of what. Yeah.
Oh man, no, I was
You
not.
say no,
out here
she
on-
says yes, so it's going to come down
Oh
to
my
this.
Oh
god,
my
Decided the evidence
God.
before.
dude, are you serious?
Are you ready to listen so you don't mess this up and get yourself in more
They
trouble?
trying to
I'm not
help
trying
you
to
shut
bring
the
that
fuck
on.
up.
Should I read it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Wisconsin statutes impose certain restrictions upon those persons charged with crimes involving domestic abuse and related offenses. Wisconsin Statute 939.621 states that if a person commits an act of domestic abuse as defined in Section 968.075 sub 1 sub A, and the act constitutes the commission of a crime, the maximum term of release by not more than 2 years if the crime is committed during the 72 hours immediately following an arrest for a domestic abuse incident as set forth in Section 968.075 sub 5. Basically, that's telling you any further actions against her in 72 hours can be constituted as a felony. This 72-hour period applies whether or not there has been a waiver by the victim under Section 968.075 sub 5 sub C. The victim of the domestic abuse crime does not have to be the same as the victim of the domestic abuse incident that resulted in the arrest. The penalty increase under this section changes the status of a misdemeanor to a felony. Do you understand all that? Do you want me to clarify what all that meant?
So right now, this charge is a misdemeanor.
Correct, that's my understanding. So if you had another
one
incident occur in the
misdemeanor.
next 72 hours or anyone else that you have a domestic relationship with, it could
One misdemeanor out of 1,000 felonies.
be a felony. It doesn't have to be her.
I ain't
Make
going
sure that ain't
nowhere.
gonna
I'm not going nowhere no time soon, so we ain't got to
Okay.
worry about that. Me having physical contact with somebody I'm not even finna see.
Sure. Okay. Next paragraph says Wisconsin Statute 968.075 states that unless there is a waiver under paragraph C during the 72 hours following an arrest for a domestic abuse incident, the arrested person shall avoid the residence of the alleged victim of the domestic abuse incident and, if applicable, any premises temporarily occupied by the alleged victim, and avoid contacting or causing any person other than law enforcement and attorneys for the arrested person and alleged victim to contact the alleged victim. An arrested person who intentionally violates this paragraph may be fined not more than $10,000 or imprisoned for 9 months or both. So basically, a victim can say, in addition to it being a felony for 72 hours, a victim can say, I don't want him or her to contact me at all for 72 hours. And then if the suspect, in that case, say you violated that because she said she didn't want contact, you could be facing the restrictions in that paragraph. Does that make sense? Okay. Domestic abuse means any of the following engaged in by adult against his or her spouse, former spouse, or against an adult with whom the person resides or formerly resided, or against an adult with whom a person has created a child. 1. Intentional infliction of physical pain, physical injury or illness. Intentional impairment of physical condition. 3. Acts constituting sexual assault is defined in Section 940.225 sub 1, 2, or 3. Or 4. A physical act that may cause the person reasonably to fear imminent engagement in the conduct as described above in 1, 2, 3. No, she did not waive this 72-hour no contact prohibition. Your time of arrest was 5:39 p.m. Yesterday, which is what, the 21st? So you can't call her, you can't have anyone call her on your behalf, absolutely nothing till after that time. Oh, would that be the 24th, Wednesday? Correct. Till the 24th. So you'll have to go over to the jail. Right about that. Don't call her from there. Don't have another inmate call her for you. Don't have your mom call her for you. Don't do nothing. Statutory requirements referencing domestic abuse have been explained to me. I understand that. 1, I'm to avoid the residence of the alleged victim or any premises temporarily occupied by the alleged victim. Do you understand that part?
No, say it again.
That you have to avoid the residence
of
the alleged victim or any premises temporarily occupied by the alleged victim. Understand that? Okay. I'm to avoid contacting or cause any person other than law enforcement and attorneys to contact the alleged victim. Understand that part? Need it read again?
Don't have nobody.
I am
but
to avoid
attorneys talk to
contact.
her.
Yep, nobody but attorneys.
Okay.
My release from custody is conditional upon the signed agreement to refrain from any threats or acts of domestic abuse against the alleged victim or any other person. Any additional acts of domestic abuse within 72 hours shall be considered a felony. Do you understand that part?
Yes, sir.
Basically what it's saying is you don't have to agree to this form, but if you refuse to sign it and acknowledge that you can't do these things, you can't be released. Make sense? If I violate these requirements, I may be fined not more than $10,000 or imprisoned not more than 9 months or both, pursuant to section 968.75, sub 5.2. So if you violate these rules, imprisonment 9 months, $10,000 fine or both. Do you understand that?
Yes.
What I need you to do,
I can't believe she's doing this to me.
focus for a few more minutes here, Darrell.
Knowing I
I
was
need
not
you to
out
initial
here.
these, if you understood them like you said you did. Those 4 things I read there, and those 4 things I read there. And then sign, date, and I'll give you the time.
This is crazy, man. I don't believe she told y'all that, man. Who talked to her? Did you talk to her?
One of our other detectives.
And they said I was out here Saturday and got into an altercation with her.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
And nobody has to prove that.
Well, there's
Like, come on, man. Like, so I could just get in
there
trouble
was
just for
physical
her
evidence
saying
to
that.
corroborate it.
Huh?
There's physical evidence to corroborate it.
What physical evidence?
Well,
That's what I'm saying. What?
we're not.
What physical
Right now, we
evidence?
gotta sign the
keep
form.
asking
I'm not
us to
gonna
give you
I'm not
stuff.
gonna give you all these
So,
answers
all right.
when we're not.
All right, man.
We're just kind of spinning our wheels here.
No, I ain't spinning. Y'all spinning my wheels. Y'all knew it was gonna happen from day one, from the get. As soon as y'all said, "Oh, we gotta investigate this," y'all knew it was gonna happen.
4:15.
Y'all knew it was gonna happen. And y'all tried to play me instead of just being 100. Y'all could have just told me the truth, and I would have told y'all the truth.
Lies.
That's what I'm saying. I'm in trouble for something I ain't even freaking do. This mine?
That's yours.
Okay. Oh, that's crazy. I literally domestic abuse. So I got a question.
What's that?
If she says what she's gonna end up doing, if she says none of this happened, then what?
It's dropped. I don't know. It's got to go through the court proceedings.
Nothing's gonna happen.
You said you've been through this before.
No, I'm going through it right now.
You know?
That's why I'm like, why would she do this to me, dude? Oh. She know I was not nowhere. Dude, oh my God. My life is over.
Oh no. Hey Tony.
Over, man.
Oh Lord.
So here's the other thing. I got a message here. Are you willing to give us consent to do much of anything, Darrell?
What, got a message for what?
One of our guys, they recovered your iPhone. And they got your Android too.
From where?
I don't know where they found the iPhone. I don't know where I think they found they found the iPhone in the car. I don't know if they got the Android from somewhere else or what. But they found the iPhone in the car.
So is that what I needed to take
As part of the whole investigation, obviously, they're going to want to know what's in the contents of the phone. They're going to do like a download of it, or they're going to look to do a download of it. All right. Now they have machines and techniques they can use that often damages the phone if there's no passcode or consent. Are you willing to give consent to avoid possibly damage?
I gave you the pass.
What's the passcode on the Android one?
Oh shit, I don't know, man.
Oh.
I don't even use that phone. That was my mom's old phone.
When's the last time you used it?
If it's not,
Because I don't want to break it. You got to know a code here. If you don't use it, there's nothing in it.
The phone only works when it's on Wi-Fi because it's not on. So you have to be by Wi-Fi for the phone to actually work.
Yeah, it's fine.
So
It can
And
figure
that was
it
my
out.
mom's old phone.
Okay.
Yeah, that was her phone.
So what's the one? It's the 7 shape
It's a
on the
7,
iPhone.
yep.
But iPhones don't have swipes normally.
Yes, this one does. It has a swipe. It either has face recognition or draw the thing.
And that's it.
Yep. Usually the only time it doesn't read my face is if I have my mask on. If I have my mask on, then I have to draw. But if it's usually it's face recognition. It looks at my face, it scans my face, it opens up.
What model is it? An 11?
I have no idea. I've never had an iPhone. My mama got me for it. It was my first time ever having an iPhone.
Oh, wonderful.
But I tell you what though.
What though?
Every number that I own is in that phone. So to be able to call anybody, I definitely would need y'all to put that phone in my property. If you guys can. If you can't, I understand.
Well, I mean,
That's the only way I can get, because I still got the open cases in Milwaukee. I can't contact my lawyer without getting a number. I can't contact my justice point worker. I can't contact.
first things first, do we have your permission to look at it or what?
I gave you the code.
So is that yes? You're okay with it?
What is it actually for? That's what I was. Because
It's for the-
this
for the
is why I'm
investigation.
confused. Because the first thing y'all said was the DNA swab thing,
Yeah, that's part of it
and
too.
then now it's that. So I'm kind of confused. Like,
It's to look through the phone, to see what's in the phone, to see if anything pertaining to this investigation is there. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
That's why. I mean, if there's something there that you're saying changes things up, particularly on the domestic with her, there you go. But the guy that works the phones is saying, you know, swipe code isn't it? He knows his phone. So is it swipe or you have to hit those buttons? Because that's apparently not it. And I'm not making that
I
up.
would do know that just by saying, oh, I looked at the phone and it's this.
Because he does that professionally.
He knows more
He knows
about your
phones.
phone than you do. Or I do.
No, he don't.
Yeah, he actually
No, he
does,
don't.
based on what he does.
There are no iPhones with a swipe.
I don't know what to tell, dude.
So is there consent here or no?
No.
No? Okay.
Oh.
That's all I needed to know.
How come that? Wait a second.
Oh.
So where was my phone last night?
We did not have it last night.
Is it the black iPhone with the cracked screen?
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
So
That's
how
the
do
way
I?
you described it. So
Huh?
That's the way you described it, yeah.
So how do I even know if it's my phone?
And I believe it was taken from the car, is what Detective Carpenter said.
Is it black with a crack in the screen?
Black with
Oh.
a crack in the screen. Erica said your phone was red.
I can't believe this, man.
Believe it, bitch.
I can't even cry right now.
No?
You don't know how bad I want to,
Well, then you can cry.
Yeah.
but it's just I'm just so hurt, dude, that I can't even get the tears out, and I want to so bad. Man.
All you got to do is just blow into the mask. Just blow several times and let those fumes build up and they'll seep into your eyes. And I guarantee you will cry.
And I can't believe she would say I was somewhere Saturday. She know I didn't do anything to her, man. How all of a sudden I was out here Saturday all of a sudden. But she never brought up with me meeting up with her then. Wouldn't I be asking about the money and all that stuff then? That would be my only reason for meeting up with you. So I meet up with you Saturday. I domestically abuse you, then turn around and meet you again Sunday.
Yeah, that's all assuming your version of events
Like,
is
are you kidding me?
that's all assuming your version
then,
of events is actually true.
If I actually put my hands on her, she would have called you guys.
I'm gonna step out. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, that's what you say, Darrell, but right now, we don't have any evidence proving what you say is true anyway. You know, I don't really know what happened between you two, because there are things you haven't been honest about.
Okay, so yeah, just because I wasn't honest about my mom, it makes me dishonest about me beating up my baby mama.
Beating up my baby mama?
It definitely raises questions.
There's other things
You know?
too.
Yeah.
I understand you're frustrated.
Did you even see her?
I personally did not. No, this is multiple detectives and officers working on this.
And she said that I beat her up.
You beat her!
Oh, she's doing this to me. Dude, why is she doing this to me? Why is she doing this to me?
Oh, man!
Hey, y'all just take me where y'all gonna take me, please.
Please. Freaking
Leave it at
Erica!
No, my life is over, dude.
Erica!
One way or the other, this shit gonna end if I gotta do it myself. I'm not going to prison forever. I'm not sitting in no prison cell. I've been there in Nevada. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna admit to nothing I didn't do. Why is she doing this to me? And she know I didn't put my hands on her, man. I was nowhere around her Saturday. I wasn't nowhere in. It's crazy that people can just charge you with something without even having, like, yo, we can't even check her story. Her story isn't even being checked out.
It is. I told her she's getting interviewed a second time.
Like, what the hell? So she said this last night that I beat her up Saturday.
Yeah, I believe so.
Who? Listen, man, I wasn't honest about certain things, but I did not put my hands on this woman. I did not touch this woman. I did not push this woman. I did not punch this woman. I did not choke this woman. I did not grab this woman. I did not kick this woman. I did not push this woman down. I did not do anything to this girl. God, dude. Reckless endangerment, domestic abuse, oh God, I'm never getting out of fucking prison.
Oh, no!
When she tells you guys that this didn't happen, how can I even trust that the charges will be dropped? How can I trust that I won't have to still sit in jail and go through a process even when she's the story away, man? When she's not mad or angry anymore, that's just what she does this all the time. Y'all can't look this up and see this. Y'all can do all this other investigating, but y'all can't find the basic facts of this.
I tell you, enough basic facts have been found that justify that charge.
To justify that I put my hands on her. So them 2 charges and a possible OWI, that's not gonna be there when y'all check the blood. Reckless endangerment and then domestic abuse, right?
That's my understanding.
So what happens to the problem stuff? That shit goes out the window?
Yeah, because when we started asking questions, like you said, follow up on stuff. Last night we didn't know.
Well, at least
Somebody goes out and
at
talks
least
to the
people
guy
know I
who saw.
wasn't trying to loiter and
We
break.
weren't trying to break into people's houses.
So that's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not part of it.
I'm just saying. I just wanted that at least. Goddamn, like at least don't make me look like a total fucking creep.
No,
You know what I'm saying?
I believe there's no grounds for the disorderly conduct that we talked about either.
Yeah, like I would have to fucking fight with the police and all that. And obviously I can't do that if they got guns drawn on me, right? I'd get me fucking shot.
Yeah, nobody's accusing you of fighting with the cops or nothing.
That's why I was trying to figure out where the hell was a disorderly conduct for.
Like I said, last night was a busy night, and we had to wait for a flow of information, because we don't want to just throw shit at you that you didn't do.
Right. So just so I'm clear, just for peace of mind, reckless endangerment and domestic abuse.
That's my understanding as it is right now, and then the OWI will get forwarded as well.
Is it first degree reckless endangerment, second degree reckless endangerment?
That I do not know. Again, my job here is talk to you, interview you. That's been my job since yesterday. Since somebody picked you up and said, hey, this guy might be involved. My job is to hang out with you. So I don't know, and I know that's frustrating for you. I feel that, and if I was in your position, I'd be frustrated too. I wish I could tell you definitively what charges. The investigation is still ongoing. The appropriate charges will get forwarded. That is still getting worked out. So I wish I could tell you, but
no, I know you can't. I was
based on what we described and what we've talked about. Yes, that's what we're looking at right now. So, and there's other people working on this that gather this and make those decisions. Like I said, I mean, I'm not new at this, but I'm not running the show either yet. You know what I mean? So I kind of go where I'm told, do what I can do. As soon as there is a comprehensive list or whatever that they're going to forward, you'll know. Nobody's trying to keep you in the dark. I understand it's frustrating.
So I got to go to Waukesha County Jail, right?
Yeah.
When will I be going there?
Again, that's waiting on my partner because he's going out making those phone calls to the bosses, talking about that stuff. I don't know. You seem to make it sound like you want to go sooner rather than later.
I mean, because I at least want to be able to talk to my girls. I haven't had a phone call in the whole more than 24 hours.
Yep. And I don't know what their rules are here at Muskego about phone calls. I know for a fact at county they give you phone calls, right? So,
right, but it's just that's driving me crazy. I haven't had a chance to call home.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to talk to my girls, man.
I respect that.
And that's why I was like, I don't see why they couldn't just be here for a whole day. They could at least been like, yo, or even if they was like, yo, you got a number, like I'll call for you and thing.
Right. Well,
just something.
We did last night when we talked to your mother.
Yeah, but that's like, I don't know. I don't know if that's the truth. I don't know.
All right. Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? And who talked to my mother? That's the whole thing. Who?
I actually don't know who. But
you see what I mean? So I don't even know if that's true. They probably could have just called and said, hey, man,
I have no reason
we want to know if this
but
is this.
Right. That
doesn't mean, oh, yeah, we doing this, we're investigating this. Like, my mama's older. She don't know nothing. Like, you know what I like? Let me talk to my son and find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And then I haven't had a chance to call her. I haven't had a chance to call my girls.
Yeah, and while we're, like I said, because we're in Muskego, I can't make those calls because we're in Muskego and I'm in Waukesha.
I just want to go, man, because I know. I'm telling you right now, man. Y'all try to charge me with first degree reckless endangerment. I'm not never getting out of prison. I'm going to make sure of it.
Oh, okay.
No, don't want to hear that, but
I'm going to make sure of it.
Right. We don't want that to happen.
My life is over, man. I'm starting to come to grips with the fact that no matter what I do for this girl, no matter how much I show her, no matter how much I try to, I got your back, I just don't want you drinking. Like, you came up here, my family embraced you. We all embraced you because we wanted everything to work out. Like I told you, man, I love this girl, man.
Oh, Lord.
She's no fucking joke. And she knows I wouldn't do anything to harm her. So why would you do that to me? You would rather see me sit in jail, sit in prison, so okay, he ain't got no other option but to depend on talking to me and me only.
Is that what she does when you get locked up?
Yeah. Even then, she'll be like, if I find out you talking to any other females, I'm gonna not mess with you. And it's like, why? The last thing we need to be worried about now is some other chicks.
Mm-hmm.
Especially to be you and I.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Man, dude, she's gonna, and she does this every time, man. And it's like, by now, nobody sees it. She's gonna be like, no, I was just drinking, I was just angry at him, and I didn't want him. But every time that happens, nobody never has the decency to go by the law and be like, okay, man, drop these charges right away.
Sure.
Which is what I think should happen. Once a person shows you, oh, okay. No, don't make me keep going through the process. Don't, because that's unfair to y'all too. Y'all got to keep bringing somebody to court and keep having them in the community, checking in, doing all this, doing all that, and going back and forth to court for a case that's, okay, I got to drop this charge. And it's this. I know y'all probably mad at me, dude, but listen, Ben, I'm not this type of person, man.
I'm not mad at you.
I'm not.
No, I just, like you said, you recognize that we're just doing our job here. Not judging you. It's not my place to judge you. It's just my job to report what happened. So.
People, did a lot of people get hurt?
I don't know what the number is.
You said it was more than one person, though.
I believe so, yeah.
And nobody was killed, were they?
Not aware. Like I said, I don't have all the information on this very large scale.
Well, I think by now, if somebody died, they would.
I would assume that we would know since we hang out with it.
Y'all would know that.
Probably would.
Man.
So.
I'm not a murderer. I'm not a killer. I'm not a beat up people. I'm not a robber. I'm not none of those things. None of them. Life is over, man. Oh, man. Who would even think before I even turned 40, man, that came a long way, man. I came a long way, man. Nobody even thought I was gonna graduate from high school.
Oh, please. Let me go take Munchkin out. I'll be back. Come on, Munchkin, let's go potty.
For it to end like this.
I think it's the end for you now.
Why you say that?
People overcome stuff all the time.
After people overcome stuff after sitting in prison for 10, 15 years, huh?
Who says that it's going to be that long? You know what I mean? You don't know how this is going to play out. You don't know. You don't know what you get sentenced to. You don't know if you'll be found guilty. Just because we forward something to the DA as a charge doesn't mean the DA actually charges it.
Looking at this, this is what he wanted me to see, right?
Mm-hmm.
This right here, right? It's crazy, yo.
All right, I'm back.
So where did the gray sweatshirt come from?
I don't know what you do with it.
Thank you.
They said they found.
I'm sorry, I know I'm running it long, but I was just trying to finish the rest of this interrogation.
The car it wasn't in the car.
I'm not sure. I don't know what all they found in the car. They were mostly concerned with the phone. You dump it when we're running away.
The phone. Check this out though. The phone would be what significance would my phone play? To say to show if I actually was meeting up with my baby mama.
Yeah, sure. It can show any text messages, call logs, locations.
Right.
Yeah.
True. So it probably would be good for them to do that because they'll see that I wasn't in Waukesha Saturday.
Okay.
So once that's, now I got a question on that. Once that's proven, because I was not in Waukesha on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
If that's able to be proven, could that help the charge?
Likely. But that's all evidence that it's got to be seen. You know what I mean? So.
Shit, I'm freezing, man. My shoulder, something's wrong with this shoulder. I know for a fact something is wrong with this shoulder.
Thank you, Tony, and thank you,
It
Chanel.
probably wasn't broken, like they said. It probably wasn't a bone thing, but it's like a tendon or a muscle or something in there. Is something is messed up in his shoulder. I know it is.
Mm-hmm.
Don't nobody believe you.
I believe it.
And they still don't know who that was that slammed me?
Yeah, they do. I don't know what to like tell you, but they do. The person left a report and stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way I can find out what the hell who that was that did that.
Yeah, you'll find out when all the reports are done and everything's open record or whatever. If you're going through court, that information will be there.
Freezing, man. Yo, this is my copy you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, tell Jay, man, I wasn't trying to be no hard ass dude. I was just, there's so many emotions going through my head and my heart right now, man.
I don't blame you at all.
It's one part is just like, dude, my life is over. I'm gonna never be able to see my I'm finna miss this holiday season with my children. It would have been the first holiday season I've had in Milwaukee with the kids
Please.
since 2014. My sister died in 2014. That kind of made the family kind of like, you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah. It kind of was just like, because we still don't have closure to this day. We still don't know to this day if, you know, the real circumstances of why she passed. We don't really have closure. So that's something my mom has to live with every day. You know, that's something I wouldn't wish on anybody having to bury their child.
That's rough.
It's a pain.
It's a hard loss. She said she was 31.
Yeah, it's a pain you would never get over.
Need a break? You want me to switch?
Yeah, when done. Or...
What,
Yeah, just
Paisley?
working on that little warrant. And then, so they're writing a warrant for those swabs I told you about, right? DNA stuff, remember that?
Yeah, you did tell me that.
Okay, we'll probably try to get that done here, and then we'll leave.
Let's go to the walkthrough.
Yeah, hopefully that's done pretty quick. So,
Now, can they at least just say what they're for?
you're gonna know. I'll find out at some point, I don't know when. Look, man, as this goes through court, they have to tell you. You have to be presented with everything you're accused of. I honestly, right now, don't know what it is. I don't want to take guesses, so.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, we'll wait and see. You know, at some point, if they do it, which they're gonna do, or if the warrant is signed, they'll have to, you know, they're gonna have to state what it was compared to, so there's no getting around
So
that.
there's no, what's done with my statement?
What's that?
My statement.
What about it? I mean, I'm not here to ask you anything further. If
No.
Tell me something.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, are y'all keeping that statement or
Well, yeah, for what it's worth, I mean, yeah, you saw us write down, we took notes, we talked with you, I mean, yeah, we're not gonna, so I know totally where you're going with that. I'm not gonna change it into something different, I can't, I won't. You know, everything you said will be there. Nothing will be inserted by me that you didn't say. I won't say he said he did this when you didn't say you did it. You know, you have your side, kind of what we talked about with Erica, for example, right? Erica, she has her side. Now it meets in the middle, okay? Now it comes down to whoever's dealing with that side, and I don't know who they all are. I know who a couple of them are, but you don't know who they are. So
I want to know who slammed me on my shoulder.
Nobody.
That'll be in there. They'll have to leave report.
It was either Magical Marcus or the lollipop deal Magical Mistress that was operating the vehicle. That's who did it.
They're not from our agency. I don't know who they are. I don't know their names.
I gotta talk to somebody about that because my shoulder still hurt.
Oh. All right. How are you? Pretty much all done. Just waiting now to do the eventual transport and Baron submitted the warrant for the swap. So I'll probably do that here right away. I've got that done pretty quick and then we'll ship them over. Okay. So you think we could take them over and go back and do it when it's ready? Okay. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Yeah, probably half hour. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, that's perfect.
Why is his hands in his pants? That's weird that you would have your hands in this area right before. That's odd. especially since you're in pain. You know, this shoulder, but you've been doing a whole lot of movement with the shoulder, though.
Yeah.
What do they need to swab your DNA for?
They didn't explain that to you? They didn't tell you? They didn't tell you?
Nope.
I know they mentioned something about, obviously for something, but I don't know if there's something specific.
No, I was just saying, what do they usually do that for?
See if there's any DNA transfer.
Yep, got it.
Could be for anything. Everyone has DNA, saliva, touch it, skin cells and stuff like that.
Appreciate it. You got it. Got it.
You should be able, like, legally, you should be able to refuse that.
You can, you did. That's why they're getting a warrant.
And then once a word comes, I can't refuse it, right?
Correct.
Yeah, see, that still should be against the law.
Why?
I mean, for them to forcefully get something from you.
That's what warrants are for? Yeah. That's how anybody can say no to everything they want you to do. I mean,
right.
So it's, you know, no to blood draws, no to looking at someone's phone, no to DNA swab. You know, that's what the courts are for, and that's why, regardless of the outcome of, you know, getting the warrant approved and whatever you're going through right now, that's what courts for. They decide all that stuff.
My life is over, man.
Who cares?
It's crazy, man. That's all I keep thinking about is like, would have been a thrill to live to be 70 or something like that.
What was that?
I said it would have been a thrill to live to be like 70 or something like that, 80 or something like that, you know. My life is over now. Wow.
Well, you feel that way? Everything in life has consequences.
Tell him.
Yeah, for sure. You know,
Tell him, nice white man. Tell him.
you know, with this situation, it wasn't, you know, what I did per se. It was about the decision to be around somebody that I knew I shouldn't have been around at that moment.
Mm.
So it's on me because I made the decision to meet up, to link. I knew I should have never linked up with.
Yeah.
You know,
Sure.
That was a
But it was still
it was a poor choice for me to link up with somebody.
still 100% on you what happens after that.
Yeah.
You're
True.
an adult,
True.
right?
True.
You're, no matter what, you only control you.
The crazy thing about it, and you're absolutely right. The crazy thing about that is, well, my situation, somebody will tell you, this is what I'm going to do if you're not doing this.
Child, bye.
Can get you locked up without having proof. Now, everything else I have to deal with, I understand, but as far as this domestic thing, you shouldn't be able to get sent to jail just because your girlfriend or your wife or somebody says you did something. Where's the evidence? Where's the physical thing?
You're right. You really don't ever go to jail based on just somebody saying something.
In Milwaukee, they do that.
Well, here there's got to be evidence.
Right. And
So there's evidence.
Well, that's what they saying. It's evidence based on even in Waukesha. How can I commit a domestic abuse if I'm not even in the city? And that can be proven that I'm not in the city. And furthermore, it's going to be proven that I never did anything, because all she does when she's angry and drunk is make calls. She's done it before. Call back and say, I was just drunk, I was just mad, none of this never happened.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, because in our line of work, that happens quite often, unfortunately.
It's going to happen because she know I didn't do anything to her.
Right, but again, I don't know details. I'm probably saying too much, but there's a reason why you hear from that alone, right?
Right.
That's what court's for.
Right.
Decide that stuff. People recant statements. People say things out of emotion, and then they take it back, or this, that, and the other thing. We can only deal with what we have in front of us at the time. Can't predict the future. If she does, then, whatever that, regarding what happened Saturday, domestic, don't know anything about it, whatever the outcome, that can change, or what the outcome is now can change in the future, right? But right now, it's what we got. You're really fixated on the domestic, though.
Because that's the thing that caused everything. It's like, first of all, you said I did something to you that I didn't do. And then you said it happened on a day where I wasn't anywhere around you.
So it didn't cause anything then?
Well, I met up with her
yesterday.
I met up with her yesterday. And we got into a shouting match. And because of us getting into that shouting match, it caused a ripple effect for everything else.
Right.
But then the thing with her is, she's saying, oh, well, he didn't do, we just argued yesterday. Well, I'm talking about Sunday. Or we just argued, it wasn't anything. Oh, but Saturday, and it's like, what Saturday? I wasn't even around you. So which one is it? One day you saying, last night you said nothing happened, we was just arguing, this and that. Now today you saying, oh, well, yeah, nothing happened yesterday. Oh, but this day, what?
Regardless of all that, because I know nothing of that, it doesn't change what happened after that.
Oh, so you know what happened after that?
No, I don't know. I don't know, like, hardly anything. I'm here now today, listening to them talk to you.
Right.
Right outside in the hallway, right?
Right.
Right.
But like I said, there's consequences to actions.
For sure.
And whether you feel that those actions were, you try to reason with them or justify them to yourself, they happened. And there's an outcome that can't go back and change. But you can't say in one breath that you're in control and of your actions, your consequences, and ownership, but then blame it on. But you are, though. You keep saying,
no, I'm
saying, it wasn't for her.
No.
This
is what I'm saying. No, because you misinterpreted what I was trying to say. But that could be me saying it wrong, so I'm not saying it's you. What I'm saying is,
You guys radio for them. We're gonna get you out of here, Darrell.
Oh, bye, bitch.
Put them in our radio phone. City walk there.
So yeah, I can get all these shits with me. Yeah, he fine with the pictures. No problem. It's all my paperwork, all these pictures. And he's not remotely bothered or concerned.
But that, you don't want to. No. You want to take a car out. Yeah. I mean, we're gonna put it in your car. Yeah. We're gonna call it. Yeah. You have to, yeah. Yeah. I don't. Yeah. I'm in that guy. You are? I'm in door 2. Okay. We'll come around and watch it up.
I mean, he's crazy. Yeah, you gotta suit up, put your gloves on. You know he dirty, he nasty. Put them gloves on. I wonder if Darrell, maybe if I hold my head down, because they'll think I'm praying, and then they'll think that I'm godly. That I said that I was a Christian. And I love people, and I love, I love people. So maybe they think that if I just keep doing this, they think I'm praying. Maybe I get some kudos, cool points. I get some kudos. So that way they can tell the DA, this and this and this and this and this and this and this. This and this and this and
You have
this.
to put handcuffs on you. Can you stand up for me?
All right, let me slow it down. I love to see I love to see them take the stuff out of his pocket.
You do have to put handcuffs on you.
It's all good. It's all good, man. I know what's going on, man. This is the shoulder. I know you didn't know, so.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Just touch your hand and then do it.
No, the pressure is even moving that arm a certain way, that shoulder is so back.
Boy, that hair is awful. Those patches is awful.
Just at least leave me enough room to turn my wrist.
You don't want your palms.
No, I want it hurts my shoulder with my wrist being like this.
Oh.
I'm just trying to take some of the pressure off my shoulder, that's all.
They nice. They nice and trying to help you out. What's he doing? He need to pee? Oh boy.
Come on, man.
I feel like I'm not even doing anything.
I know That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's not
Right,
true.
yeah, I'm not trying to hurt you, but
What an idiot. What an idiot. Well, I'm gonna try to do a quickie, my little Black History thing, real quick, and then we'll go. I'll do it really quick because I didn't intend on being up here that long. But like I said, I wanted to go ahead and finish the whole thing. Let me see. Just trying to find a picture that I need. Let's see. All right, that's a good enough picture. Okay, so let me get to that. Thank you, Tony. I'm glad that you enjoyed yourself. This is this one. This is this one. Ah, here we go. Okay, this is Sarah Bartman, and she was nicknamed the Hottentot Venus. And so she was a South African who was who was exhibited as a freak show attraction in the 19th century. And so they called her Hottentot Venus, and a name that was later attributed to at least one other woman similarly exhibited. Women was exhibited for their stereotypic, I can't even pronounce this. She had a large booty, very large booty, which was uncommon in Western Europe, and that was perceived as curiosity at the time. And she became a subject of scientific interest as of erotic projection. So the Hottentot Venus was an icon of primitive sexuality and ugliness, but also she was the victim of commodification and sexual exploitation in the freak shows of the 19th century. So she was born in a British colony in South Africa, and so she spent her childhood and teenage years living in a Dutch farm. She went through puberty rites, so she met a free black named what's his name, Peter Caesar. Met and encouraged her to move to Cape Town. So she lived in Cape Town for about 2 years, working in households as a washerwoman and a nursemaid. First for Peter Caesar's, then in the house of the Dutchman in Cape Town. So she finally moved to be a wet nurse in the household of Peter Caesar's brother, Hendrik Caesar's, outside of Cape Town. So Hendrik then began to show her at the city hospital in exchange for cash, where a surgeon, Alexander Dunlop, worked. Dunlop was a Scottish military surgeon in the Cape Slave Lodge, operated a side business in supplying showmen in Britain with animal specimens, and suggested she travel to Europe to make money by exhibiting herself. So Bartman refused. So Dunlop persisted, and then Bartman said she would not go unless Hendrik Caesar's came with her. So they agreed, and so they went to Britain to make money, and so they pulled Bartman up on stage. So it's not clear whether she was willingly shown or whether she was forced, but she changed her mind, and then joined Caesar's. So Dunlop was the front man and driver of the plan to exhibit Bartman. So according to a British legal report, an affidavit supplied to the Court of King's Bench stated that some months Mr. Alexander Dunlop, who he believed was a surgeon in the army, came to him to sell the skin of a camel leopard, which he had brought from the Cape of Good Hope. Sometime after, Mr. Dunlop again called Mr. Bullock and told him that he had been on her way from the Cape, a female Hottentot of a very singular appearance, that she would make the fortune of any person who shooed her in London, and that he was under an engagement to send her back in 2 years. So the governor gave them permission for the trip and later said that he regretted it after they fully learned the purpose of the trip. So Hendrik Cesars and Alexander Dunlop brought Bartman to London in 1810. They together in Duke Street, and the household was Sarah Bartman, Hendrik Cesars, Dunlop, two African boys, possibly brought illegally by Dunlop from the slave lodge in Cape Town. So Dunlop had to have Bartman exhibited, and Cesars was the showman. So Dunlop exhibited Bartman at the Egyptian Room at the London residence of Thomas Hope at number 10 Duchess Street in London. And Dunlop thought he could make money because of Londoners' lack of familiarity with Africans and because of Bartman's pejoratively perceived large buttocks. So they said that people came to see her because they saw her not as a person, but as a pure example of this one part of the natural world. So she became known as the Hottentot Venus. So a handwritten note was made on an exhibition flyer. And it said that Sarah is 22 years old, is 4 feet 10 inches high, and has, for Hottentot, a good capacity. She lived in the occupation of a cook at the Cape of Good Hope. Her country is situated at less than 600 miles from the Cape. The inhabitants are rich in cattle, sell them in barter for a mere trifle. A bottle of brandy or small roll of tobacco will purchase several sheep. The principal trade is in cattle skins or tallow. Beyond this, nation is an other of small stature, very subtle and fierce. The Dutch could not bring them under subjection and shot them whenever they found them. The tradition of freak shows was well established in Europe at this time, and historians have argued that this is at first how Bartman was displayed. Bartman never allowed herself to be exhibited nude, and an account of her appearance in London makes it clear that she was wearing a garment, but it was a tight-fitting one. And so she became a subject of scientific interest and a racist bias frequently, as well as an erotic projection. And it is alleged she was marketed as the missing link between man and beast. So her exhibition in London, just a few years after the passing of the 1807 Slave Trade Act, which abolished the slave trade, that created a big scandal. So a British Abolitionist Society, the African Association, conducted a newspaper campaign for her release. So the British abolitionist named Zachary Macaulay led the protest, with Hendrik Cesars protesting in response that Bartman was entitled to earn her living, stating, "Has she not as good a right to exhibit herself as an Irish giant or a dwarf?" So the African Association started a appeal to the King's Bench to give her liberty to say whether she was exhibited by her own consent. So in support, he produced 2 affidavits in court, and let me see. And so William Liverpool Museum was intended to show that Bartman had been brought to Britain by people who referred to her as if she were property. The second, by the Secretary of the African Association, described the degrading conditions under which she was exhibited and also gave evidence of coercion. So Bartman was questioned and in Dutch, which she was fluent. And so they, let me see here. I'm trying to cut to the chase. So because of the popularity of the court case, Bartman's popularity as an exhibit grew in London. So she toured other parts of England and was exhibited at a fair in Limerick, Ireland. She was also exhibited at a fair at Bury St. Edmunds in Suffolk. And on December 1st, Bartman was baptized at Manchester Cathedral, and there's evidence that she got married on the same day. I'm going to get to the later part. Okay, so she was brought out as an exhibit at wealthy people's parties and private salons. And in Paris, Bartman's promoters did not need to concern themselves with slavery charges. So when she got to Paris, her existence was really quite miserable and extraordinarily poor. At some points, a collar was placed around her neck, even though we don't know if it was a prop or if it was, for ownership. So she was exhibited with the collar on some occasions. At the end of her life, she was penniless. But of course, that was probably due to France's defeat with Napoleon. So that resulted in people not being able to afford to see her anymore. So according to present day accounts, she started working as a prostitute, and she died around the age of 26 of an undetermined inflammatory ailment. And so they did a dissection but no autopsy to inquire into the reasons of her death. So they referred to her in her the monograph was that the subject was an intelligent woman with an excellent memory, particularly for faces. In addition to her native tongue, she spoke fluent Dutch, passable English, and a smattering of French. He describes her shoulders and back as graceful, arms slender, hands and feet as charming and pretty. She was adept at playing the Jew's harp, could dance according to traditions of her country, and had a lively personality. But despite this, Cuvier, I guess is how I pronounce his name, interpreted her remains as evidencing ape-like traits, and he thought her ears were similar to those of an orangutan, and also compared her vivacity when alive to the quickness of a monkey. He was part of a movement of scientists who sought to identify and study differences between human races with the aim of theorizing a racial hierarchy. Here's the big thing here. After the Saint Hilaire as a person applied half of the Museum of the the history in Paris to retain her remains. So her brain had been preserved, her genitalia and her skeleton, on the grounds that it was of a singular specimen of humanity and therefore of scientific interest. Her soul in 1827, but was returned a few months later. The restored skeleton and skull continued to arouse the interest of visitors until the remains were moved to another museum in 1937 and continued up into the late 1970s. Her body, cast, and skeleton stood side by side and faced away from the viewer, which emphasized the steatophagia. I'm probably saying that wrong, but it's the accumulation of fat on her buttocks, while reinforcing the aspect that as the primary interest of her body. And so the Bartman exhibit proved positive elicited complaints for being a degrading representation of women, and the skeleton was removed in 1974 and the body cast in 76. And I'm trying to see when she was actually buried. I'm just going to skip on along. Okay, so in 1994, the President Nelson Mandela formally requested that France return the remains. And after much legal wrangling and debates, the French National Assembly granted the request on March 6th, not 1982, 1992, but March 2002. And her remains were repatriated to her homeland in the Gomtus Valley on May 6, 2002, and they were buried on August the 9th, 2002, on a hill in Hanky, over 200 years after her birth. Okay? And I'm doing my little Black history thing. So this was about Sarah Bartman, the Hottentot Venus. And so if you look at her, right? Before, this is how the European women started having the big bump because of that. The Hottentot Venus. So here's more pictures of how they were degrading her and having her as a freak show. So, hey, Miss Miss Santana, how you doing? So, and to tie it all in, and I promise I'm about to be finished. I promise. To tie it all in, y'all remember back in 2014, Kim Kardashian, a cover of Paper Magazine. Y'all remember this? But she showed her booty. This here is I guess, like a channeling of the Hottentot Venus. And so all of the attitudes they had about her body being over-sexualized, animalistic, primitive. That's the way that Black women are identified today. It's always about the shape of our asses and how sexual, and that's how we're marketed to people. And that's the way that we're perceived. So, anywho's, I just wanted to, throw in some Black history, because I mean it's in the process of being erased on an hourly basis. So it's going to Black history is American history, and we need to know our history. Because if you do not learn history, what happens? You are doomed to repeat it. Because there are no coincidences, only synchronicities. And we are in a loop right now. We're repeating history right now. Anyway, you guys have a great evening. I really appreciate all of you that has stuck in to watch all of this. Let's see, stop screen sharing. To watch all of this, and you even stay with me to the Sarah Bartman thing. It was a lot of information. I was just trying to get it in as quickly as possible. So anyway, thank you all so much for coming through. I appreciate it. Thank you much. I always appreciate you guys' comments, and I try to respond to all of you as soon as possible, or at the worst you'll get a heart to acknowledge that I've read your comment, because I read all of your comments. Well, the last thing that I'm going to say to y'all, and make sure I got my stuff right this time. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, the last thing I want to say to y'all is drums, please.
Drums, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have had a great time tonight. We have truly enjoyed ourselves, and we would like to thank you for being a part of the show and coming to visit this platform. Live on YouTube, Auntie Miracle B. Make sure you come back, because it's always live each and every time. Auntie Miracle.